Welcome back to DP World Wanderers Stadium. It has been a fantastic match where we saw a great fight back by the Rocks. It is the DP World Lions taking on the Gbets Rocks live from Wanderers in Johannesburg. I'm Gert Maloney. Joining me today is the legend of Limpopo, Takalani. Welcome.
Good morning, Gert Maloney, and good morning to all the viewers wherever you are in the country. It's a beautiful sunny day here in Johannesburg, DP World Wanderers Stadium, and it's day 4 of this intriguing Cricket South Africa 4-day challenge between the Gbets Rocks and the Lions here in Wanderers Stadium. And the Gbets Rocks are on 234 for 3.
Yes, that is in reply to their first innings of 226 where they got rocked all out. And the massive World Lion, DP World Lion, scored a 478, which included 2 centuries, the one by Dominic Hendricks, the captain, and also Vian Mulder, 141 of 129, scoring at 110 strike rate. And also honorable mentions to Ryan Rickleton, who scored a 52, and also Themba Bavuma, back in the fold, 77 of 99. And they had a 252 lead. And then the Gbets Rocks went down to 36 for the loss of 3. And then these two at the crease the moment got together. It is Pieter Malan and Jean du Plessis. And they are on a 198 partnership. And a fantastic partnership it has been. Pieter Malan, 101 of 228 balls. And Jean du Plessis on debut for his very first division game, 100 of 158. As we see Bjorn Hendricks coming into the attack for the very first ball of this morning, and he is bowling it to one of the Centurions with only a deficit of 18. It is Pieter Malan facing up. Just a nice gentle start. Oh, sorry, I said Bjorn Hendricks. I apologize. It is Fortuin bowling.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Gert. I thought this match probably would have been done and dusted yesterday after the Gbets Rocks lost 3 quick wickets early on. But this partnership, I mean, that was amazing from Pieter Malan there and Jean du Plessis. 198 partnership.
Yes, a fantastic fight back and exactly what they wanted. Fortuin, you will just see that he's wearing a different jersey. He's wearing Yusuf's jersey today. And like I said earlier, just a gentle start. Fortuin is busy with his 27th over. He's bowled more than double than any other of the bowlers. He got some great purchase from that caller drive end yesterday. And a lovely start for today for Fortuin and also for Pieter Malan. It is a maiden. And it's going to be an intriguing day because the deficit is only 18. And it looks like the Lions will definitely have to bat again. But taking 20 wickets, or shall I say then 27 wickets in today's play. 17 wickets in today's play. With the Wanderers pitch as we know it, not conducive to losing that many wickets, it's going to be a hard fight for any of these teams to actually get a result in this game, Takalani.
Yeah, but I still feel the Lions got a bit of an edge here if they can manage to nip some early wickets here today. And you were talking about Bjorn Fortuin. I think it's going to be key for the Lions and Dominic Hendricks as the captains of the side. You have to try and bowl as many overs as possible, and then Dominic Hendricks, so that he can be able to rotate the faster bowlers on the other end. So I think Bjorn Fortuin here is going to be vital for the Lions if they will want to win this match.
Delano Potgieter coming in from the golf course end. And yes, they still do have a bit of a sniff, but then these 7 wickets can't cost them too many runs. The deficit is still 18. They're still 18 in the lead. Quick wickets here might just be the key. But these two have shown amazing grit and fight yesterday. And patience galore. There was 1 or 2 chances that did go astray. from Dominic Hendricks. He was bowling from this golf course in. We saw an edge from Jean du Plessis when he was in the 70s. That's hit the pad of Ryan Rickleton, the keeper. And 1 or 2 edges from Milan as well. One just dropping short from Vian Mulder in the slips. And that is the first runs of this morning. The comments of Jean du Plessis. And the partnership is now approaching that 200. Only 1 run away on 199.
Yeah, Jean du Plessis, what an innings yesterday, Gert. Playing his first match in Division 1, and we never doubted his talent, but he showed that exactly yesterday, scoring that century. And he's got an able partner at the other end, Peter Malan, lots of experience in our domestic circuit.
Yeah, a lot of experience in Peter Malan. Both Malan brothers very experienced at this point in stage. And a fantastic partner, because if you look at the strike rates, Peter Malan has scored his 101 of 234 balls. He did the same job that Dominic Hendricks did for the Lions in the first innings. And Jean du Plessis could just bat around him, and hopefully now he can kick on. And any batter that comes in can just bat around Peter Malan. If he can stay there for another long period of time, it will just make it a lot easier for the Rocks just to save this matchup.
Yeah, and they've done fantastically well, already heard. That partnership, really, I was watching the match yesterday, and after Bjorn Fontaine bowled Afiwem Gijima through the gate, I thought maybe this will be over here today on day 3, but what a partnership between these two. And they've managed to put their side in a comfortable position not to lose this match.
Well, they still have an opportunity, does the Lions, but wickets are going to be key. We saw it yesterday when Hardus Viljoen came into the attack. He just looked the more aggressive than any of the Rocks bowlers, and he picked up his 5er, and he wrapped up the tail very, very quickly, missing his hat-trick by only 1 ball. His hat-trick ball went down leg side, and the next one he just cleaned up the tail. And this is going to be key. If they can rock out the Rocks for a low score, the deficit is 17 now. If they maybe can get them for under 100 lead, then the Lions will still have an opportunity with that explosive batting lineup that they have to actually win the game. So it's still the Lions' game to win and the Rocks' game to save.
100%. And what I've noted in the Lions bowling, Gert, is that they don't really have that lightning pace that we are so accustomed to here in South Africa. They've got Malusi Siboto, Vian Mulder, and Delano Potgieter, who are not that quick. And in about 8 overs or so, they will have an opportunity to take a new ball. So it's going to be interesting how they go about this next 8 overs, whether they continue to use Bjorn Fontaine, whether they continue with Delano Potgieter, maybe give Malusi Siboto, Vian Mulder an opportunity to bowl some few. But a new ball is going to be due in 8 overs, maybe an opportunity there to get some wickets.
Yeah, that new ball is going to be very, very important. Yesterday we saw that Fontaine actually took the new ball and bowled very, very well, got a lot of purchase on it. And he just looked the part. Obviously, being used to bowling with the new ball in T20s helped a lot. Oh, there's an edge. That one squirted up. It's almost like Yusuf didn't pick it up. And it was very late to come into there. An opportunity created again, and that might just be the key for Fontaine. That might just give him the new ball again.
Yeah. He's able to extract the bounce from his bowling action. And that's what did Jean du Plessis. They're almost a wicket for the Lions.
And again, picking it up is Yusuf. That one just squirted off the top edge. Another chance for the Lions, begging and not taken.
Maybe the Lions, sorry, Gert, maybe the Lions must look maybe to get another slip their second slip, put Jen du Plessis and Peter Malang under pressure early on, try to get a wicket. They have to go for a win. Yeah, they've got that opportunity.
Playing back to the full ball. We saw this a lot from du Plessis yesterday. And yeah, they got the leg slip in as well. And Tenda Bavuma. And this just allows Fontaine just to go a lot straighter. And Key's going to be making them play every single delivery. As we see the end of the third over for this fourth morning. It is 235 for the loss of 3. The second maiden for Fontaine.
Yeah, he's been bowling well. And like I said earlier on, Gert, he's going to be key for the Lions today. This day is written beyond Fontaine all along. And he has to bowl as many overs as possible so that Delano Potgieter, Malusi Siboto, Vian Melder can rotate from the golf course end. And the Lions here, they've got really tough challenge. These two batsmen are well set.
Yeah, they're well set. Delano Potgieter going into Peter Malan. Right behind that one. And in the first part of his innings yesterday, we actually saw Fit wasn't moving that great, getting himself into bad positions, getting squared up. Up until when he was in his 20s, all of a sudden the feet just started moving and he just has looked like a different batter from there.
Yeah, maybe some nerves creeping there on the experienced Peter Malan, losing wickets around him. His side was in a spot of bother at some point. Really doesn't matter how experienced you are, you're going to struggle. But eventually he did very well to stay on, support the young man, Jean de Villiers, to dig their side out of the hole. And here they are, 235 for 3.
As we see that ball just taking off and Peter Malan just pulling out of the shot there. They do have the deep square and the deep fine leg on the fence for that short ball. And Malan and du Plessis is just happy to get their eyes in again. This is exactly what they did yesterday as well. Knocking the ones, knocking the twos. Their communication, the first time they've ever batted together, but the communication between the two and the chemistry between these two batters have been fantastic. Two balls to go in the fourth over of this fourth day. And thus far, only the solitary run that's been scored, and that came off the bat of du Plessis. We can see Hendricks and Potgieter, the bowler, just having a bit of a chat. Just asking Ryan Rickleton. We saw this a lot yesterday, Takalani, where especially for Peter Malan, they just had the keeper standing up. Rickleton did a great job yesterday. He very nearly had a leg side stumping. And it's because Peter Malan has been moving around the crease, getting outside that off stump, have a little bit of a shimmy in towards the ball. And lovely take, and Rickleton just shaking the hand there. That had a bit of an extra zip on it, bit of extra bounce.
Yeah. Delano Potgieter does bowl that heavy ball, which will make the hand sting a little bit just looking at the replay.
Oh, that one just took off.
Yeah, there is something happening there. Bowling from the golf course end, an extra bounce, tennis ball bounce.
So I'm just straying onto the pads, maybe a little bit too straight, not really the plan there. End of the over, and the third maiden of this morning.
Yeah, and when you see that bounce, it's an old ball. You wonder what's going to happen when they take the new ball. It's going to be some nice cricket that we'll watch here. And I know Bjorn Fontaine can open the bowling. When I see that bounce, maybe the Lions can open the bowling with the new ball rather with two fast bowlers.
But it's going to be interesting to see because they did keep Delano Potgieter back yesterday. They preferred Vian Mulder to him.
Yeah.
Which the normal consensus was maybe that wasn't a great call. As you see, this one just tucked around the corner for the second run of the morning, and the first one for Peter Malan. The 200 partnership comes up, and a fantastic partnership. It has been 200 of 378 balls, and the context of this partnership needs to be addressed. It's when the Rocks was 36 for 3 and still chasing down a deficit of 252. These two got together and a fantastic job. 200 partnership up.
Yeah, big partnership in the context of this match to save the Gbets Rocks to be in a good position.
Oh, that's the first little bit of miscommunication these two batters have had. That was a definitely an easy single with the pace of Du Plessis as well. And just apologizing there to Peter Malan. Like I said, the very first time they've actually had a bit of a miscommunication. Because that's been the key for their partnership. This one tucked around the corner again, just picked up by mid-wicket. The calling has been precise. It has been a yes or a no. Yesterday we saw Du Plessis send Malan back as well. We had to dive in. Beautiful fielding by Fortuin.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about it yesterday on commentary, how precise the two batsmen were calling and how loud the calls were.
Now that Delano Potgieter has bowled an over or two, as we see the end of the fifth over, that was 2 runs coming from there. The deficit's gone down to 15. The 200 partnership has come up in that over as well. It's 237 for the loss of 3. Who would you give the new ball to? Takalani?
I think Delano Potgieter must get the new ball, and maybe Vian Mulder. He's got the ability to extract some swing. And then on Delano Potgieter, I'm looking for that extra bounce that we have seen this morning. This is an old ball, and I'm asking myself, what will happen if the ball is new? Yes, these two batsmen are set, but you need to try and get wickets as early as possible and give themselves an opportunity to win this match.
Yes, with Delano Potgieter bowling now, it's going to be interesting to see who takes that new ball. I can't see him bowling up until that new ball. You might have this one more over to bowl, and then maybe they'll have him rest if they want him to take that new ball. Or it might be on Yusuf and also Mulder. I agree with you. Mulder got a lot of swing yesterday. So Mulder might take the new ball with Yusuf. Go to Yusuf and Jean Du Plessis had a bit of a war of words yesterday. Yusuf really going at Du Plessis, and Du Plessis just not having any of it. But because of this partnership, the intensity from the Lions has also gone down a lot. Oh, that one just sneaking underneath the bat of Du Plessis. And this is what you can expect from the fourth day. It's going to be a bit of variable bounce. It's going to be a bit up and down, a bit slower than normal.
Yeah, and just going back to that intensity part, I think the Lions shouldn't be worried. It's a new day. What happened yesterday has happened. They need to treat this day as a fresh one. Give themselves an opportunity and a chance and get some sort of energy from someone. It doesn't take much. A good fielding, a good bowling, a run out, an opportunity to get a wicket. That's what the Lions should be looking for. They still have a chance to win this match, I feel. If they can get these 2 out, they've got a big chance to get the rest of the wickets out as well.
Yeah, just looking at the scorecard, that one just... There's definitely something in this pitch still.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. We have seen some extra bounce. We have seen now the ball keeping low. Really interesting times for the Lions here if they can try and get some energy into these innings.
Yeah, and just emphasizing on the point that you made, Takalani, if you look at the first innings of the Rocks batting, it was only Janeman Malan, Peter Malan. Now the single, just a bit of a drop and go. As that brings us to the end of the over. 76 overs gone. Oh, sorry, one more ball left in the over. 239 for 3. It was Janeman Malan who scored 34, and then Peter Malan who scored 62, with Gajima 65, and then only after that, Jean du Plessis scored 15, and Nathan Engelberg scored 11. But from there, it's cell phone digits.
Yeah.
With Copeland not getting off the mark, Hardus Viljoen scoring 1. Oh, lovely aggressive into the over there. 76 overs gone, still 239 for 3, deficit of 13. And as I said, from there it is cell phone digits. So if they can get these two batters out,
definitely,
they got to feel that they're in for a shout of chasing something low in those last two sessions.
Yeah, still a lot of overs to be bowled, still a lot of cricket to be played. And we have seen what cricket does for you. If you get 1 or 2 wickets, it calls for the third and the fourth. That's why I still maintain, I would love to see more energy from the Lions, more chatting between the fielders. I would love to see that.
Yeah, we even saw it in the Lions' first innings as well, where that last 5 wickets. Another fantastic call by Jean du Plessis, and this was what we emphasized on earlier. The calls have been precise, it has been direct, and it's the reaction from the batters have been fantastic. But as I mentioned in the Lions as well, the last 5 wickets only went for 10 runs as well.
Yeah.
So it does show you it's difficult to get maybe into the pitch, and the bowlers, once their tail is up, they can definitely score some havoc. But for the Lions now, they really need to pick up the intensity, because you mentioned it, these 2 wickets are key. This is going to be the 2 set batters. Peter Malan on 103, Jean du Plessis on 103. Partnership 204, and that is the one they need to break, is this partnership. Oh, lovely shot. Down the ground goes Peter Malan. And he has struck that fantastically well for only the 3rd 6 of the Rocks innings. That's a maximum.
Yeah, good shot there from Peter Malan. And these 2 are not going to make it easy for the Lions. They've got the experience, they've got the talent. And we just saw 2 balls before with the running. They managed to take a single inside the 30-yard circle. And here, Peter Malan just hit this one down the ground for a 6.
A lovely shot. Deficit's gone down to 6 runs only. Working in 5s and 7s at the moment is the Rocks. Very experienced batting there after the big shot. Straight past the bowler, going for the single. And this over's gone for 8 runs already. And Peter Malan is on 110.
Yeah, good cricket being shown here by the Gbets Rocks. Hit a 6, take a single.
We come to the end of the 30th over for Fortuin. He's picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 88. And the other wicket taker is Cody Youssef, who's picked up the other wicket, a big wicket of Janeman Malan, who was adjudged LBW. 247 for the loss of 3. 3 overs to go until that new ball.
Yeah, maybe get that new ball. That will give you the opportunity to get a wicket, an opportunity to excite the fielding side, Dominic Hendricks, the captain, and Peter Malan and Jean du Plessis are not giving them an opportunity yet. They are running well between the wickets. You spoke about it a lot even yesterday. And Peter Malan, the previous over, he just managed to hit the maximum, making it difficult here for the Lions to settle early on in the day. And I'm sure when the Lions were having their team talk early in the morning or last night, the mandate was get wickets early. But these two batsmen here, they are not giving them that opportunity to get those wickets.
Oh, there's a bit of extra bounce. We saw one or two keeping low, and again just playing underneath the ball. Just a little bit of extra bounce by Delano Potgieter. A fantastic take by the keeper Rickleton, who's standing up.
Yeah, good bowling, Delano Potgieter. Look at that delivery. That extra bounce we've been talking about since the start of play today. And this is good to see. And the men managing to use the pitch. Let the pitch do the work for you. And that's exactly what Delano Potgieter is doing here.
Oh, this one just guided past the diving Themba Bavuma. They will double up for 2 runs. Peter Malan playing it very, very well.
And played it very late as well, so that he can be able to beat Themba Bavuma at gully. And easy 2 runs there for Peter Malan. This is fantastic cricket, and you can see the experience of Peter Malan. Textbook stuff.
Yeah, he's been batting very, very well. He's at 112 of 255 balls.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Bowl Fuller sometimes. Try that LBW. Try that bowled. He's been bowling most of his deliveries outside the off stump, that 4th stump line, trying to extract the bounce. But if you're searching for wickets, if you're looking for wickets, I really don't mind if you're going to bowl a fuller one, a straighter one, trying to do something different.
Yeah, the problem just is, Takalani, once you have 2 batters that's both on their centuries, finding that weak spot's a very difficult thing. Finding that spot where they feel a little bit uncomfortable is difficult. So it's got to be, you got to feel at this point in stage, as a Rocks fan, you got to feel that it's going to take a peach of a delivery to get rid of any one of these 2.
Yeah, the talent is massive on these 2 batsmen. I'm happy to see Jean du Plessis playing in Division 1. Did very well for South Africa A. And he's showing his talent here today for the Gbets Rocks. Playing his first match for the side and managed to score a century. What a performance from him.
Oh, that ball just died on everyone. It looks like a bit of a slower ball. Might have been the leg cutter that he bowled there. And even he got a bit of grip and turn. We see the replay of that ball. Delano Potgieter coming into the du Plessis. Yeah, definitely just a bit of a leg cutter there. Fantastically bowled.
Yeah, even our producer was excited about that delivery. What a delivery there from Delano Potgieter.
It's got to be thinking at the moment is what do we need to do?
And I think the man is trying. I mean, we spoke about the fuller delivery, now the slower delivery. Now going back to his stock delivery. So he's trying something different. He's trying to create something really out of nothing. You spoke about how settled these 2 batsmen looks at the crease right now. They're seeing this ball like a soccer ball, I can tell you now. But Delano Potgieter, I'm happy that he's trying something different to try get any of these batsmen out.
Yeah, with the old ball, just mixing it up, not letting them settle. It's 78 overs gone, 249 for the loss of 3. Partnership has gone on to 213 with Peter Malan on 112 and Jean de Villiers in his debut on 104. And you mentioned the soccer ball, also Something happening today on that front, Takalani?
Something is happening at Loftus Versfeld Stadium.
Oh, lovely ball, just angling it into Du Plessis.
Yeah, Bjorn Fontaine has to keep bowling. Yeah, going back to something that's happening in Loftus Versfeld. It's a big game. Orlando Pirates against Sundowns, 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a biggie.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one. After this match, I'm rushing there as well. I'm ready already.
Already wearing the, and I'll say it, pirate shirt.
Yeah.
Already we see a couple of, oh, this one, a misfield by Yusuf, and it could also go into the fence. Fantastic shot, but terrible fielding there by Yusuf, just letting that one slide up, and it's a 250 up for the Rocks, and that means they are 1 run in the lead, effectively 1 for 3.
Yeah, poor fielding there by Cody Yusuf, giving Jen Du Plessis a beautiful boundary there, but it was placed. It was all about the placement from Jen Du Plessis from that delivery, and now the Gbets Rocks 253 for 3.
And finally in the lead, and with all that hard work, the match scenario has gone down to, and like I said, effectively the Rocks are 1 for 3.
Yeah.
Now they need to build up a lead, and the Lions want to restrict this lead as much as they possibly can.
Yeah, I think for the Gbets Rocks, they're gonna take it maybe on break per break basis. They've done well so far. They've managed to make.
Oh, another lovely shot. This is the second time in this innings that Du Plessis has spanked Fontaine over his head for a 6. And congratulations to Jean Du Plessis. It is a fantastic best that he has. Now following his Series Division 1 4th wicket partnership between Peter Malan and Jean de Villiers. The previous best was 120. One is the stadium record and one is for the Rocks. So fantastic 4th wicket partnership by these two. 223 they've put on. So now the stadium record has been broken, and also the Rocks record for the 4th wicket has been broken.
Good batting. Jen Du Plessis, he knows. Bjorn Fontaine will be bowling here the whole day. He's trying to unsettle him early on with those 2 maximums that we have seen. As we see now a change in bowling.
Dominic Hendricks coming in. This might just be a transitional over.
Yeah.
The new ball is
Yeah,
due in
yeah.
the next over. Immediately getting off strike is Peter Malan. And Jean Du Plessis has gone past Peter Malan now. He's on 114, Malan on 113. That was the 3rd 6 for Du Plessis. The Lions searching to break this partnership. Oh, that one just kept his line. The lovely hands of Du Plessis. Just showing that the ball might have just done something through the air. Lovely shot. Another run. 261 for the loss of 3 wickets. 2 balls to go. I think they'll take the new ball immediately.
Yeah,
Takalani.
they have to. They have to take the new ball. Yeah, but what I would have, you spoke about Cody Yusuf taking the new ball. Maybe give him 1 or 2 over before the new ball so that he can loosen up a little bit. You don't want to waste that new ball.
It'll be interesting to see what the plan is now. Are they going to continue with Fontaine after he got spanked over his head for a 6? Or they're going to bring in the seamers? Don't see them rushing in. Is the seamers. Might that Fontaines will have a crack with the new ball as well. Partnership is 226, 262 for the loss of 3. Match scenario, effectively, the Rocks in their second innings lead by 10 runs. They are 10 for 3. And it's now very important for them just to build on this, bat as long as they possibly can, just to take the match out of the reach of the Lions. We see Fontaine continuing from the caller drive end. It's going to start with his 32nd over.
It's been a brilliant effort from him.
And as he did the same that he did yesterday, starting off with the new ball. Immediately 1 or 2 oohs and ahs.
Yeah, bowling with the new ball is not a new territory for Bjorn Fontaine. He normally does it or do it in the limited over cricket, and the Lions are giving him an opportunity to do the same here.
Now immediately you can see Malan just looking down at the deck. There might be something in it with this new ball.
The
Harder
bounce.
seam, the bounce.
Yeah, is the bounce that we are seeing in this pitch. It's a hot sunny day here in Joburg.
You can actually see Vian Mulder there in first slip, just doing 1 or 2 squats, having a stretch. So he might be coming in from this golf course end. Don't see Dominic Hendricks bowling with the new ball. Continuing with that attacking line, trying to pitch it round about middle and leg, and then turning it away from the right-hander. And if it doesn't turn, he does slide it down leg. Tema Bavuma is there at leg slip, with Mulder at first slip.
Yeah,
They got mid-wicket in as well.
Yeah, he's looking for that gate. We saw the wicket of Aviwe Mgijima. What a delivery there, that from Bjorn Fontaine to get rid of Aviwe Mgijima, who played well in the first innings.
Oh, finding the edge and just beating Vian Mulder there at first slip. It will look at 2 as Saboto is chasing hard, and they turn for the 3rd run. Fantastic running by Du Plessis. Saboto actually looked like he was labouring after that one.
Yeah, that was the end of the over, Bjorn Fontaine's over with the new ball. And the Gbets Rocks, 265 for 3 after 81 overs.
And if anyone has not believed that cricketers are superstitious, this will be it. It's as Vian Mulder comes in, as we predicted, but we saw that Fontaine actually just changed the 2 stumps around, trying to change their fortunes. The general analysis would be just taking the leg stump, the off stump out, and just changing them around. It's symbolic. It's like I said, it's the superstitions of a cricketer. But Vian Mulder coming in, he's bowled 10 overs for 35 runs. He did create 1 or 2 chances yesterday. He swung the ball nicely.
It looks like I've been very good with my predictions in cricket. During the triangular series, South Africa, Afghanistan and India under 19 triangular series, I predicted a 140 score, and they scored exactly that.
Oh, lots of numbers there, Mr. Takalani.
So I was right on the money.
So let's test the theory out. What do you think is the Lions going to be chasing today? On the spot. But we see Vian Mulder coming into Peter Malan. He was the 3rd Centurion, with Jean du Plessis becoming the 4th Centurion for this match. Oh, Mulder just probing. 2 slips, a gully. And also only the deep point out on the fence, maybe for that one that's just misdirected a tad. We saw that a lot of teams is now enforcing that deep point. It does give you opportunity down to third man and sweeper fence as well. Oh, even the new ball kept a bit low, so it just looks like outside off. There is a bit of a spot that's just low and slow.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden we're hearing some chatting and a lot of clapping from the Lions fielders. They're happy to see the new ball, and they can see something is happening in that pitch. So far, Vian Mulder is bowling outside that fourth stump channel, maybe trying to build something here and bowl a straighter one.
Again, that shuffle just on off stump, just coming down to the ball. You can see there's just a little bit of extra zip with Vian Mulder bowling. It might get a little bit more with the second and third over. Down fine leg, we actually can see that Yusuf is down there. He's also doing 1 or 2 stretches. So he might be getting the new ball in the next over.
And the Lions are still happy with 2 slips and a gully. You spoke about the point, cover and mid off on the offside. And then 3 fielders on the leg side. That's mid on, square leg and fine leg. Cody Yusuf doing some stretch there.
Just trying to get into the game. You can just hear the clapping. Just hear everyone just trying to get into the match again. The Lions had difficult 2 sessions yesterday, not picking up a wicket. 1 or 2 chances going down. This morning we've seen 1 edge of Du Plessis evading Mulder when he was in first slip. Oh, Malan just letting that one go. That was a lovely carry through to the keeper, Rickleton. As we see the end of the 82nd over, and the second over with the new ball, 265 for the loss of 3 wickets. The lead has gone up to 13 runs.
Yeah, good delivery to finish that over from Vian Mulder. A bit of pace on that one, a bit of bounce. Also, you spoke about the carry. That's what you're looking for from the bowler using the new ball. And the good thing is he's making these 2 batsmen play. He's not wasting the new ball at all. And that's what you want to see. The Lions have to try something different here. I don't want them just to go through the motions, just go through the day, try something different. Me and you were in commentary the other day in Supersport Park when we thought this game is dead and buried, and what a game that was. Last day of the match, and we saw the Titans managing to win that match against the Warriors. And I still expect the same here from the Lions, as they still maintain the 2 slips and the gully, Temba Bavuma at gully. And that's going to be change of bowling. You spoke about Cody Yusuf, and he will take the new ball also.
As we predicted, Cody Yusuf was just stretching down at fine leg. He is coming into Du Plessis on the money immediately. And as you mentioned, yes, we saw that fantastic 4-day game from the Titans and against the Warriors, where we saw 17 wickets in that very last day. And the Titans were in the same situation that the Rocks find themselves in now. And they actually pulled out a win in the bag there with only 9 runs to get, as Brand picked up Janssen. The last wicket to fall for the Warriors. This one just slashed through point as that deep point comes in. And it's 229 partnership. Du Plessis on 116 and Peter Malan on 117. A fantastic partnership of 230 thus far. But you mentioned that Titans game at Trishile's 100 was the turning point in that he scored that 100 in double quick time, when they were also down and out. He came in that last day and was all guns blazing. Oh, that one kept a bit low and played with soft hands. He opened up the face. And it is the Vian Mulder chasing that one down, keeping it down to 2. Intentionally play down.
Yeah. And we spoke about how good these two batsmen are. And you can see with the kind of shots they are playing, they are not really making it easy for the bowlers to settle in. They keep rotating the strikes. And we saw Jean du Plessis scoring 2 beautiful maximums earlier on off Bjorn Fontaine's bowling. That's the delivery. A bit fuller, looking for that LBW, looking for wickets. That's what I want to see. Do something different. As we see, Vian Mulder, I thought he's going to move a bit wider from second slip, but he remained in that position. I thought maybe he saw something. Then he decided maybe to move a bit wider in the slip cordon. But he's going to remain in that position.
Oh, lovely shot. That will be the first boundary. We've seen 2 sixes. This is a lovely shot through the covers and played with authority. Did Peter Malan there. Just walking into that shot, and a lovely shot. Yusuf just over pitching, and with that big vacant land available through the covers, Peter Malan's not going to miss out.
Yeah, it's the hands there. Beautiful hands, beautiful shot through the covers for a 4.
Again, just coming down the track a little bit. Wanted to play that one straighter. It is the end of the 83rd over, 273 for the loss of 3. The lead now is 20, and this partnership is 236 runs.
I'm loving Peter Malan. I'm loving Jean du Plessis. What an amazing partnership between these two. And they are not making any of the bowlers settling in here, settling in a line, settling in a length. They are always looking for runs, always looking for boundaries, making it difficult for the Lions, difficult for Dominic Hendricks, the captain. And what an innings here by these two.
Yeah, as we see the voice of Wanderers, Pendulu Makubani, just sitting there having a chat with another gentleman on a laptop, maybe working. We got one kid in at school as well, dad and son, enjoying the cricket here at DP World Wanderers. See, he takes out his phone, maybe time for a selfie at Wanderers.
One sleep now for Vian Mulder and Themba Bavuma. They've got a short cover in as well.
A very straight short cover.
Yeah.
Oh, finding the edge, going through that slip and gully area. And that's just after they've taken out that second slip. You can see Vian Mulder just standing there, hands on hips. And it is a second boundary today for Jean du Plessis.
Yeah, this game that we love can be brutal sometimes. Just change the position and the ball just went straight. Just between maybe second slip and third slip. Vacant area. And that's the first boundary of the over of this first delivery from Vian Mulder.
Yeah, looking at the field, that cover position is very, very straight, and as alluded to by Wayne next to me, it's almost like a silly mid-on. Maybe just looking for that uppish drive, that inconsistent bounce. We haven't seen much of that in this game though, so they're trying to create something.
Yeah, and we haven't seen any short delivery bowled by any of the bowlers. While you were talking about the short, the silly mid-on, I was thinking about the short leg. But like I said earlier on, the Lions bowlers, maybe Bar, Cody Yusuf, they are not that quick where they can bowl some shorter stuff and threaten these two batsmen. Interesting to see that they've got deep square leg in position.
Well, they've sent out square leg to the boundary, but he's not on the fence. He's about 10 off. And then we've also got fine leg and deep point on the fences. They're keeping the V nice and open. Maybe just trying to force the batter to try something, seeing this big vacant piece of land.
That mid-wicket region is open for these two batsmen to exploit. Yeah, well left there.
There's something wrong with Vian Mulder at the moment. You can see he's struggling after that last one, running through, not looking comfortable whatsoever. He's limping. It almost looks like it's that right leg of his. He's harboring through this, laboring through this over. He might just finish it up. We might see a change in bowling from this end. Maybe get Delano Potgieter back on. No use in risking the man that scored a century for you. They're going to need him for next week's games as well.
Yeah, he's been in good touch.
That one just nipping back where the others have gone away.
Yeah, but one thing with Vian Mulder, he also have this gingerly walk, kind of Caribbean walk also. So I can see he's struggling, but that's how we walk. Kind of a lazy walk.
Bit of a swagger.
Yeah, a bit of a swag in it. One of my personal favorite cricketer. And I'm happy that he's back in form. We saw in the SA20, was playing well, bowling well. We saw in this match. And that's the Vian Mulder. That's what I want to see. 141 in the first innings when he was batting. That was a fantastic effort from him. I'm happy to see him back in form. I still feel he's got a big career ahead of him, more especially at international level. I think the side still need him. I saw one of the people I follow on Twitter was saying the man should be back in all formats of the game at international level.
Yeah, the way he's been playing the last season or so, you can't disagree with that comment. As you see Yusuf coming in, it's 84 overs gone, 276 for the loss of 3 wickets. The lead is 24.
Yeah, what I love about him is that it's a whole package. Look at him now, standing at second slip after bowling. Fantastic. It reminds me of one great player of cricket this country has ever produced, Jacques Henry Callis. What a player he was.
Oh, fantastic player. Also loved the slip cordon. Not a big fan of the boundary.
Yeah.
Was Jacques Callis.
No, I don't recall seeing him there much.
He was actually on the fence in a one-day game where he threw in a horrible throw to Boucher, and Boucher actually gave him some lip, and the next one he just lobbed in. Oh, this one's edged again and dropping short from Vian Mulder. Finding the edge is Yusuf, and Peter Malan picking up another boundary this morning. Oh, chances created. The ball just not carrying into that slip cordon.
What an opportunity there. Caught Yusuf, what a delivery. Peter Malan edging that one. And Vian Mulder diving to his left. But the ball didn't carry. I'm not sure if they can move closer. We saw Rian Rickleton, the wicket keeper, moving in closer when Delano Potgieter was bowling.
This time just letting it go. You can hear the grunt there from Yusuf, just trying to get some more effort going through the ball. Frustrated getting the edge. If it's dropped, it's one thing, but not carrying is another. You can actually see Vian Mulder has just moved one step closer.
Yeah. And this is the movement I was talking about few deliverers before. this edge. I saw him moving and I thought maybe he's going to do something different, but he remained in his position.
Just getting the scoreboard ticking again is Malan. Just dropping that one and going immediately. And that's what's going to be important for the Rocks, is those rotational strike, not letting a bowler settle against a certain batter, executing a plan, maybe set up a batter.
And they need to try and score some runs as well, Gert. They need to build a lead, get a target in, and then get the Lions to bat again.
Oh, this one played on. Du Plessis has gone finally. Yusuf striking Jean Du Plessis. Fantastic innings comes to an end. 120 of 194 balls. Yusuf striking wicket time for the Lions.
Yeah, a disappointed Jean Du Plessis, but well played, young man. 120 came in yesterday when his side, the Gbets Rocks, were in trouble, losing 3 wickets, 3 quick wickets for 37. I thought the game was done and dusted for the Gbets Rocks from there, but the men coming in a partnership, solid partnership with Peter Malan. Now he's gone for 120. Well played, young man. He shouldn't be disappointed at all. He had a fantastic innings to put his side to the position they are in here.
Just see that ball. That ball was actually just Du Plessis playing away from his body. A bit of lapse of concentration there. You could have let that one gone through as well. And you can hear the applause. And that's one young man that should not be in Division 2. Yeah. He should be a permanent fixture in Division 1. Fantastic done. You can see the disappointment. He knows he still had a job to do. And this is exactly what the Lions wanted. Is that breakthrough, breaking that partnership. And a fantastic partnership it was. Now Peter Malan becomes the key.
He's the key. And we spoke about something different from the Lions. When he got that edge, the next delivery, he bowled it a little bit quicker. We hear from the sound of the gloves when Real Rickleton take that one. And then the third delivery, he managed to get a chop on from Jean Du Plessis. Good bowling from Cody Yusuf. Lot of energy in that over, and that's what we've been talking about since morning. Do something different, get the energy from somewhere, and then once you got that, get a wicket, put the Gbets Rocks under pressure, and let's see here the next few overs what the Lions will be doing. They've got the new ball. The ball is still very fresh. The bowlers are still very fresh, starting the day well. Yeah, the Lions, they've got an opportunity here today.
Yeah, they've got an opportunity here with Copeland. He's on a king pair. He got a first bowler in the very first innings. Michael Copeland. He got LBW by Delano Potgieter. He's now going to be facing up to Cody Yusuf, whose tail will be up, no doubt, because him and Du Plessis had a exchange of words yesterday already. So he'll be very happy picking up that wicket. Fantastically batted, young man.
Yeah, Themba Bavuma moving now out of gully to third slip. No gully. You've got point, cover, and mid off on the offside. Mid wicket, square leg.
Oh, just evading the king pair there. Copeland just happy to let that one go through. As you just see the replay of the wicket once again after the 85th over. It's 281 for the loss of 4. Tuckline just playing away from his body. They're trying to push it into that vacant offside area. Just getting the inside edge on the stumps. The lead has gone up to 29. It is effectively 29 for 4. And this is where the Lions need to put the foot on the gas. Maybe be happy to give the set batter, Peter Malan, a single. And then really focus on Michael Copeland. We see a change in the field. They still bring in that silly mid on. They got 3 men on the fence. Oh, that made a lovely sound off the bat. Just couldn't find the gap. Malan very happy to play some shots as well. He's on 128 of 281 balls. It's been the mainstay of this Rock second innings.
Yeah, I think it's still too early for Peter Malan to start worrying about Copeland. You've only lost 4 wickets. He should be able to bat.
Oh, there was the ball. There was the ball just enticing him to throw his hands at it, following the ball that nipped away from him. Vian Mulder, an excellent ball.
Yeah, good delivery there from Vian Mulder. I think there was a hint of a swing there from Vian Mulder. And that's what we said earlier on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Away movement from Vian Mulder. And he's good at that. He's got the new ball. He has to use it well.
And that one just continuing with the angle. And that's what's going to make it hard. If Jan Mulder can get a ball in that line just to nip away. Just keep it there. Keep the batters guessing. It's going to be a handful. And this is the opportunity they needed. It's just to have a hole to bowl at.
Yeah. And he's making his fielders excited. They are happy to see this kind of delivery. And they are waiting for catches. They are happy to support him as well.
Especially with his 13th over, he's only conceded 39 runs. Yet to take a wicket, but he has looked threatening yesterday with his 10 overs, and there's few overs today as well.
Yeah. And they've just moved Themba Bavuma away from second slip. He said Gali now, trying to tempt Peter Malan for that big booming drive.
You can actually see the deep square just coming in. They just want to keep Peter Malan on strike. The pointers come in as well. Just trying to keep him on strike. One more ball to go in this over. It's only Yusuf on fine leg. They might feel that Yusuf and Copeland might have a lovely contest going.
Another wicket here for the Lions. I tell you, they will be right back in it.
This one played lovely off the face and fantastic fielding by Saboto.
Yeah, it was a bit straighter from Vian Mulder this time. I really don't mind that if you are looking for wickets. I don't want the bowler to be too predictable. Peter Malan has been there since yesterday, and you need to try something different. And when we talk about that, you saw how they managed to get the wicket of Jean du Plessis, trying something different in terms of pace from Cody Yusuf.
Now it becomes a patience game.
Yeah.
Is it going to be the Lions that's going to run out of patience? Maybe try one or two different things. They got to pick up another 6 wickets. And got to make sure this lead doesn't get out of hand. And at the moment, it's not. It's only 29.
Yeah.
I think they'll be happy to chase in that last session anything around about 120.
Yeah,
Even
120, 140. I think, they will be able to chase that.
And a win here for the Lions will get them top of the log. Possibly. As we saw it yesterday. But then also the wicket bonus points will also be a telling factor.
Three slips now for Copeland. This is good to see from the Lions. Point cover, mid-on and square leg and fine leg on the leg side. But good solid defensive there from Copeland.
Yeah, it's lovely defense, getting right behind the ball. Like I said, he got an LBW shot, first ball up in the first innings of the Rocks. And now he's on 3 deliveries already. You can see that 3 slips, backward point, everyone in except fine leg for Copeland. You feel they got opportunity to strike here. Does the Lions. Cody Yusuf with the ball, Copeland facing up. And all of a sudden, that one wicket has just lifted the spirits of the Lions. You can even hear the fine leg is getting into the game now.
That's what you want to see. That's what we'll love to see as well. I'm trying to see Copeland's technique here, how he holds the bat. Just looking at closer. Yeah, kind of a baseball, isn't it? Yeah.
Very much a baseball. Looks like almost like he's cramping himself for a bit of room there.
Exactly. Because I saw in that delivery, like, there was something there from Copeland, how he get his bat down, and I think that will be setting him up for an LBW there.
Yeah, you're calling it. That's exactly what happened in that very first ball in the first innings.
Yeah.
The Lana Potgieter picking him up. On his way to a 3-fer.
Yeah. But they always say whatever technique is best for you, if it's going to make you successful, use it. We have seen the likes of Shiv Naran Chandapal, the likes of Hashim Amla, how they hold the bat, all different, but they've been successful internationals.
Yeah, look, the key is if it works for you, it works for you.
100%.
As you only change things when it doesn't work.
Yeah. We saw Hashim Amla earlier on in his international career. He went back to domestic cricket, come back strongly, created the mighty hash after that.
Yeah, now part of this Lions setup as well. I mean, they've got Hashim Amla, they've got Alan Donald.
What a technical team.
Oh.
Russell
Domingo
Domingo
in there as well. And also got Garner Kruger in that mix as well. So this Lions team is all the experience in the world and the coaching staff. They've got a nice young team going. They got players like Ryan Rickleton in this team.
Vian Mulder
We got
form.
Vian Mulder in form. It's in full cry. You got Temba Bavuma back for this game. It's 87 overs gone. It's 281 for loss of 4, the lead of 29.
And also their captain, Dominic Hendricks.
He was actually a couple of years ago. He was the under-19 player of the tournament as well, as we see Gwenan Parker being this year. And the year before it was Devil Brevis. So the under-19s of South Africa doing very well in the under-19 World Cups in general. Oh, beating the outside edge of a gentleman that's on 128, Peter Malan. That ball again just nipping away. And that looked like it nipped away from the seam this time around. Not as much swing there. So we just look at the replay on our screens. That just went off the seam.
Top delivery there from Vian Mulder. That's the Vian Mulder of old. The man is really bowling well here. The man is in form. And this is what happens with the all-rounders, right? If they bat well, all of a sudden their bowling changes well.
Oh, another one. Just making him reach for that one. Just lunging forward is Peter Malan. And at this stage, Peter Malan not good enough to get the edge. Great bowling, Vian Mulder. Oh, just reaching for that one. Just following the ball, moving away from him.
Top stuff. Brilliant stuff from Vian Mulder here. Challenging Peter Malan outside that off stump. He's been there since yesterday, been playing well since morning, but he got beaten hands down there by Vian Mulder's delivery.
And you see even that one just almost squaring him up, getting the outside part of the bat. Doing some gardening. And Vian Mulder just hitting his straps. All of a sudden the swagger is gone as well, as you mentioned earlier. He's walking back with intent, walking back with purpose. The limp is gone as well. Surprisingly, when it's going well, everything goes well. Might have been just a little bit of stiffness in that leg. Oh, again, you can hear the oohs, you can hear the ahs. Malan getting in behind the ball very nicely, but again, that shape is just opening him up a tad.
Yeah, you can also hear the oohs and ahs from the commentary box. as well. Our producer, I love him so much. He's really, really enjoying what he's seen here from Vian Mulder. Love it when the bowlers is producing something always into the game and enjoying the bowling.
At the moment, you got to feel that the Lions have realized that Peter Malani is going to be key.
Yeah.
If they nip him out now, that lead is not going to go anywhere.
And normally or traditionally, the bowlers will be looking to get Copeland out. But what I'm loving here from the Lions, they're trying to get Peter Malan out. The key batter who's well set. If you get him out, you have dug a big hole for the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier that he was the start of his innings. He was a bit shaky, and after his 20s, he looked comfortable. This is the most he's been bothered by any bowler, by any deliveries. He almost looks like he's starting off his innings again, and that's exactly the way he was in the beginning. As it's gone 281 for loss of 4 wickets, 88 overs gone. Peter Malan on 128, and the lead is 29. Taklani, we're going to have some drinks. We're going to get our beaks wet a little bit, and when we return, you'll be joined by Owen.
Yeah, thank you very much, Gert. And like you said, commentary change. I will be joined by Owen later on. Thank you very much. Welcome back to DP World Wanderers Stadium in Johannesburg. And it's the day 4, the final day of the Cricket South Africa 4-day challenge match between the Lions and the Gbets Warriors, and Cody Yusuf to continue. Bowling to Copeland, who was out LBW in the first innings. And you still have 3 slips. Temba Bavuma now moving to 3rd slips from Gully. You've got point, cover, and mid-off on the offside. And then on the leg side, you've got fine leg, square leg. And like we mentioned earlier on, we had a commentary change. I'm joined now by Owen. Good morning, Owen.
Taklani, good morning. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
It's a fantastic morning at the Wanderers epic venue in Johannesburg, and day 4, last day of CSA series. The Rocks here taking on Lions, and the Rocks having a lead of 29 runs, and we had a fantastic partnership of John Du Plessis and Peter Malan. They caused a havoc to Lions yesterday, and they continued this morning, and finally Lions breaking that partnership this morning, and a bit of a relief today.
Yeah, that was a match-saving partnership between the two. And John Du Plessis, the man on debut, playing his first match, Division 1, played very well. And Peter Malan here with Michael Copeland, trying to form some sort of partnership. Malan is on 128 from 293 deliveries, 281 for 4 rather. A bit shorter delivery from Cody Yusuf there, bowling to Michael Copeland. And I think the Lions are trying to get Michael Copeland out here as quickly as possible.
Yeah, he's fresh meat. Yeah, he's just first 10 balls. Always as a new batsman, you want to come in and try to, set your eye in and, find a fit at the crease. And bowler's main aim is to get you while you are, trying to settle down. So at this point, Copeland trying to settle down, but Lions on him.
A bit of an edge there from Michael Copeland, and they'll just run through for a single. And what we have seen, Owen, since morning when Peter Malan and John Du Plessis were batting, is how good they were running between the wickets, trying to unsettle the Lions bowlers today.
Yeah, they've been very good since yesterday. Always looking for those quick singles. And we had quite a number of conferences out there in the middle. Lions trying to strategize, but still Malan and Du Plessis standing their ground and managing to put runs on the board.
Yeah, again, another shorter start from Cody Yusuf, testing Michael Copeland there. And what do you think the Gbets Rocks will be looking for here as a lead? 140, 120, 130, what's your take?
We have 79 overs left in the day, so probably I think 240 will be a good score to defend here. Bets maybe till lunch, and after that send in Lions to come and try and chase that.
And I think the Lions will be happy to chase anything that the Gbets Rocks will set for them. They've got able batsmen, Vian Mulder in top form, Temba Bavuma, Dominic Hendricks, the skipper, also playing very well. Edged. Oh, I think that was short there from kind of 3rd slip. Temba Bavuma there at 3rd slip. But once again, Vian Mulder, beautiful delivery, as we will be looking for that replay. Oh, Vian Mulder, what a bowling. He's been bowling well here with the new ball. Yeah, just looking at that replay.
Yeah, Mulder has been bowling, good line and length in this series. 14.1 overs and only 40 runs conceded. perfect line and length. He's in form. We've seen it in SA 20,
Yeah.
and he's bringing that in here. So, yeah. You talked about the depth of Lions' batting lineup. Yes, they really have got a good batting lineup. We've seen up to number 11.
Yeah.
But, yeah, and, I mean, Gbets Rocks gave them a good run for their money as well. And it'll be interesting to see how they will reply today. The lead of 31 at this point.
Again, Vian Mulder bowling from the golf course end. Again, some appeal from the Lions fielders. They are happy to see the way Vian Mulder has been bowling here. Me and Gert early on commentary, we were talking about how quiet it is early on when the Lions were bowling. Now all of a sudden it's the new ball. They managed to get that wicket. Something different now. Things have changed now for the Lions.
Obviously, the new ball brings a bit of excitement to the bowlers. And also they've taken a big wicket,
Yeah.
and that's a boost for them. So there's that exuberance, there's that energy out in the field. So looking forward to take another quick wicket here. We've seen Copland there off the mark from 13 balls. So he's still trying to find his feet. Let's see how you hold on here.
Changing the field. Only 2 fielders now on the leg side. Packed slip cordon. 3 slips and a galley point covered mid-off on the offside. And then fine leg and very close mid-wicket in kind of a catching position from the Lions. But this is good. They're trying to unsettle Michael Copland early on here.
Yeah, like you said, he's fresh meat. So
Yeah.
trying to put pressure on him, attacking field, So let's see if that's going to work here for Lions.
That's what they're looking for. I don't think they will mind him to drive, right? They've got slip fielders waiting. That's what they are looking for. Pitch that ball up, let him drive, let him throw his bat on it, and then that's what will create an opportunity for a catch.
Yes, they gave him that opportunity. He's driven it on and misfield there, and he got another run. So he'll be happy, man. Keep them balls coming, and he'll be, opening up his eyes. And at any stage, he can start to putting more runs on the board.
285 for 4 is the score. Again, good delivery, pitched up by Vian Mulder, tempting Michael Copland outside that off stump. That's the end of the over. And the Gbets Warriors, 285 for 4. Michael Copland on 2. And Peter Malan, well played, 128.
As we see the coaching staff there moving around the field, we've seen it from yesterday.
Yeah.
A bit of pressure from the coaching staff.
Yeah, I was watching yesterday when you guys were on commentary. I saw the wicket keeper at some point having a chat with Russell Domingo and Alan Donald.
You know what? I feel Gbets Rocks really gave a good show yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe Lions were not expecting that.
Yeah.
450, a lead of 252 was really solid. But tables turned, and that really gave a bit of pressure to Lions coaching staff. Seeing Cody Yusuf back into attack here, bowling his 16th over.
Again, a bit of gas from Cody Yusuf using the new ball well. Managed to pick up the wicket of Jean du Plessis. I'm not too sure if maybe after that 3 quick wickets from the Lions yesterday, they managed to put the foot off the pedal a little bit.
I don't think it was a matter of putting off the foot off the pedal, but maybe Rocks did put the foot on the pedal.
I agree. I think we need to give credit to the 2 batsmen, Peter Malan and Jean du Plessis. They played very well yesterday.
Very well, 2 centuries and carried on. So let's see if Lions can come up with another wicket before.
Shot. I think that's the shot of the morning. Well driven, and it's going to go to the boundary for 4. Michael Copeland showing what he can do. Pitched up from Yusuf. We spoke about the pace. Just driven it nicely, and the ball rolled away for a boundary.
Yeah, quick outfield, value for your shot. And we're talking about him, Lions trying to put pressure on him. And he seemed to be starting to settle down in the crease. He has now faced 18 balls and he's just given us a lovely, excellent shot there. Sign of that was showing that he's really getting there. Yeah. His roots down at the crease.
Fine leg. Well played there by Copeland. But fine leg will be able to fill that. Yeah, I agree with you there. He's coming in at 6, so he should be an able batter for the Gbets Rocks. That's why they send him at high up.
Yeah, he has got 2 half centuries in his bag, the highest score of 86. So he can put some runs on the board. And from the dugout, you can see appreciation of every run scored here. You can hear them clapping on. They're leading with 38 runs at this point, and 2 balls to come in this over.
Peter Malan just leaving that one alone outside the off stump. A good pace from Cody Yusuf, continuing to bowl here. He's got 3 slips and backward point cover and mid-off on the offside. We saw square leg moving off the boundary, coming closer to the umpire just before the delivery. And you've got mid-wicket and fine leg on the leg side. That's your traditional field placing here by Dominic Hendricks. Looking to drive that one. I think that ball did kept a bit low there from Cody Yusuf. We didn't see much of variation or unvariable bounce from that end. But when Delano Potgieter was bowling earlier on from the golf course end, we saw some variation. Some of the ball kept up and then some of the ball kept low. Something different from the other end that we saw now from Cody Yusuf.
Yes, definitely that one stayed low, and that resulted in a dot ball. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 91 overs gone here. 290 is the score with a fall of 4 wickets. Peter Malan on 128 and Copeland on 7 with a lead of 38 runs. Interesting is the run rate from day 2, day 3, and today day 4 has been consistent, going around 3.2 up to around 3.8. So good pitch. I think it's maturing as the series goes by.
Yeah, it's good pitch indeed. It's got runs in it. We saw the Lions scoring 478 all out. Now the Gbets Warriors on 290 for 4. And there is something in it for the bowlers as well. And that's what you want to see in this format of the game. A good contest between bat and ball. And that's what we're seeing here. Vian Melder to continue. He's been bowling well since morning. This one was a bit fuller and well defended by Michael Copeland. We spoke about his ability to bat. You spoke about his 2 half century, and the man looks the part right now.
Yeah, coming in to join Peter Malan, who has been really batting well. It's also a bit of confidence booster for Michael here, and obviously Peter has been sharing some hints with him and saying, stay with me, let's put some runs on the board here.
Yeah, he has to stay with Peter Malan, try to put their side in a good position. I'm not sure if they are targeting a win here, but I I'm sure they will be taking it break by break, try to evaluate the situation, see where they stand, set small targets. And I think the first target in the morning was get that lead. Again, Owen, good delivery from Vian Melder. That one come back a little bit. And but again, well defended. Good cricket all round from these two, Vian Melder and Michael Copeland.
Obviously, they'll be targeting a win here. They want to give Lions a run for their money, and also for them, a win will boost their standings, so they will move up their log standings. And every team want to finish at 1 and 2 and take part in that final.
Yeah.
And obviously, they've put a good show, so they really want to.
Yeah, they want to give themselves an opportunity to win the match. Peter Malan, what an innings. What was impressive is how he managed to guide Jean du Plessis, how the partnership developed after losing 3 wickets. I was watching yesterday when you guys were on commentary, and I thought this game will be done and dusted in day 3. To my surprise, later on, I saw the two were still batting. I was like, then I will be able to meet Owen for the first time.
Yeah, our producer here, Wayne, also thought day 3 would be the end of it, but a good fight from Gbets Rocks. And ladies and gentlemen, Moda finishing on a high note with pitched up a delivery there. And 92 overs gone, 290 runs on the board, with a change of bowling. Bjorn Fontaine coming in to bowl. Has bowled 32 overs, taken 2 wickets. He's a man who's also been, bowling very well in this. We can see the umpire shaking up. I don't know if he's going with the flow of the music there, having a smile. It's hot out there. You need up to shake up that heat. As you know, they've been standing for the 4th day. So Fontaine really is, one of the bowlers. Lions are, are looking forward to get some wickets. He has taken wickets so far, 4 wickets on day 1, and you've seen he's kind of fielding where he put pressure on the batters. We have seen 3, 4, 5 batters around, fielders around the batsman, and that pressure leading to batters making mistakes.
Yeah, and I said it earlier on with Khar that he's going to be key today for the Lions. Cut away, and it will be stopped there by the fielder on the offside. He's key. He's key for the Lions. He will be bowling from maintaining one end and allow Dominic Hendricks to rotate the other bowlers from the golf course end. And I think that will be how the Lions will be going from. And he's got the ability to bowl with the new ball also. I also see the umpire moving from square leg to point. Again, Michael Copeland just defending that one down the ground, showing his ability with the bat. You've got one slip and short leg close to Michael Copeland.
Yeah, we've been calling that party. Now the party has started. 3 fielders around Copeland, just to put a bit of pressure on him, just to make sure he makes that mistake. And Bjorn has been taking wickets in that kind of scenario.
Good delivery once again from Bjorn Fontaine. I love that wicket of Aviwem Kijimu. What a delivery that. Oh,
that was a fantastic delivery, and showing how dangerous Bjorn is. and you can hear the oohs and ahs coming back here out in the middle there.
Yeah. They will be looking to get Michael Copeland out. Trying something different here is Dominic Hendricks and his team. No change in the field. Just plays on the leg side. Wanted to take a single, but Peter Malan called him back immediately. And the hallmark of Peter Malan and Jean du Plessis yesterday was how they ran between the wicket and Peter Malan sending back Michael Copeland quickly there.
Yeah, no risk, no need for risking any wicket here. They are batting nicely. I mean, yes, if there's a quick single, let's take it. And, so you can see Bavuma there, the captain. I mean, he's kind of back into action. Put some good runs on day 2, and he'll be hoping to put some runs today if they get a chance to bat. And, ladies and gentlemen, Siboto coming back to bowl from the golf course end, spotted 9 overs, and definitely they'll be looking to kind of get a wicket here to try and unsettle Rocks.
Yeah, he bowled 9 overs, no wicket, no maiden for 32 runs yesterday. First time he will be bowling today here. And he's not the quickest, but he will be looking to bowl straight, wicket to wicket, looking for LBW, looking for bold. That's what he does. He's an experienced campaigner. He's been around the circle for longer now.
Coming right home over to Peter Malan. So Hendricks there, the captain, trying different strategies here to try and beg in a wicket.
Yeah.
I think we'll see a big celebration if they manage to get the wicket of Peter Malan. We've seen it when they took the wicket of
it will be huge. In the context of the game, I think it's going to be massive wicket for the Lions. Well left there, just outside the off stump by Peter Malan. Again, we spoke about the accuracy of Malusi Siboto. That's what he provides in this format of the game. Just outside the off stump, bowling, wicket. Not a big pace, but what he does for his captain is he will be consistent outside that off stump channel.
One thing I've noticed as well, when the wicket of du Plessis fell, we saw some Lions players going to congratulate him.
Yeah.
You know, we always say cricket is a gentleman's game.
Yeah.
Appreciating his batting, despite scoring runs against them.
Yeah.
You know, so
yeah, that was a good touch by the Lions. If your opponent is doing well, you have to congratulate him. That's the beauty of the game. That's the beauty of this game we love. As we saw, mid-wicket moving into first slip, and then deep square leg moving to square leg. And Michael Copeland is the better. They're trying to get him up. 3 slips now. Yeah, and he just left that alone. I think it was a bit wide from Malusi Siboto. I would love him to bowl hitting the top of off. That's the line he should be bowling here. More especially to Michael Copeland. Not a bit wide, maybe not 5th stump channel, but on off stump hitting top of it.
I think we can see the captain there talking to his bowler.
Yeah.
Maybe they heard you.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's always nice.
That's the line. That's the line he should be bowling. That's the Malusi Siboto that we know. He should be sticking to that line the whole day.
Yeah, and it's a matter of being consistent, hitting that deck at the same spot, and said consistency lead to batters making those mistakes.
Played on the up there by Michael Copeland. And again, no run from Malosisi, and that will be the end of the over. One run from that over. First over of the morning from Malosisi. And the Gbets rocks are 292 for 4. Michael Copeland, it's on 7. And Peter Malan, it's on 130.
With a lead of 40, run rate is now going at 3.1 and over, and a partnership of 11 runs between these two. And we've got 74 overs left for the day. It's day 4, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just joined us, it's Rocks taking on Lions at the magnificent Wanderers in Johannesburg. If you're around, it's a weekend, bring the kids and let them come in for some fun at the Wanderers. Nice weather in Johannesburg. Fontaine back into attack. Bowling is 34th over, and coming from Mascola Drive, and appreciation of every run here from the dugouts.
Big appeal there, but I don't think he himself, Bjorn Fontaine, did appeal. It was much from the fielders themselves.
Yeah, he's coming around, and he's really, it was swinging into the batsman, going down leg. So, yeah, but it's just excitement from the fielders.
Yeah, maybe make the batsman doubt it as well.
There's a perfect line there, perfect length. Very interesting to see this kind of field blessing here when Bjorn is bowling, and a big appeal there, begging for that wicket, but the umpire there not saying not out.
Yeah, let's just look at it. Looking at the replay. Also, I think it was just going down leg. That's why the umpire is not interested.
Attacking field here for Copeland.
Yeah, I think he looks in control when he's playing on the offside. When he tried to sweep, that's where now the doubt starts, and that's why the fielders are appealing now every delivery that he wants to sweep.
Just pitch the point and good fielding there. No run off it. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 95 overs gone. 293 is the score with 4 wickets down. Peter Maran on 131 and Copeland on 7. The last wicket to fall was Du Plessis, gone for 120, and Rocks having a lead of 41.
Yeah, that lead building up nicely here for the Gbets Rocks. I think when it start to touch 100 mark, the Lions will start to get worried. Malosisi to continue from the golf course end. What an over first startup. This time a bit straighter from Malosisi. That's what you want to see from him. Hitting top of off, change it, bowl straighter, and stay consistent in that line. I don't want him to bowl a bit wide. I don't want him to bowl short. He's not the quickest of them. Stay wicket to wicket. That's why they love him here at the Lions. Again, good defensive from Peter Malan, showing that he's been there since morning. He can see it like a soccer ball. And he's really settled now in the pitch. And he's an experienced campaigner. He will definitely knows what he needs to do here. You spoke about the risk factor earlier on when you said there is no need to take those risks at this stage.
Shot one from Swato there. Just testing him on.
Yeah.
And you said he's seeing it like he's seeing that cricket ball like a soccer ball. I heard you guys talking about soccer earlier on. But I just wanted to tell you that you're putting on the wrong shirt there, but how can you put a Paris shirt when Paris is playing Sundowns? Sundowns is the national team, bro. We had several Sundowns players in the national team and finishing third at Cup of Nations. So I hope Paris will get a hiding tonight.
No comment on the national team part, but my comment is we once loaned out your coach. Yeah, going back to some cricket, Malusi Simoto, to continue from the golf course, and I'm a master of what do you call banter in football. Yeah, going back to some cricket once again, Malusi Simoto bowling good line here. He's got 3 slips and point cover and mid off. And we spoke about the chatting from the fielders of the Lions. It's gone very quiet in the last few overs. They're just going through the motions here. But if they can get Peter Malan, like you said, all of a sudden, you will hear it. Peter Malan just defended that one down the ground to mid off to Temba Bavuma.
And that's the end of 96 overs here. 294 is the score. A partnership of 13 runs with 72 overs left in the day. Run rates dropped a bit, now going at 3.1 in over with a lead of 42.
Yeah, like you said, the run rate have just been over that 3 runs mark throughout this match. And that's what you expect in this format of the game. Shouldn't bother the Gbets rocks at this stage. And Bjorn Fontaine to continue. Bowling to Peter Malan.
Coming in nicely to Peter Milan there and only having first slip, Temba on first slip. And that's the difference that we see when Marco is coming to bat. We are having 2 slips and short leg just to try and put pressure on him. That one driven nicely on the ground just for a single.
Yeah, there will be change in the field now. Michael Copeland will be facing the 3rd delivery of the over from Bjorn Fontaine. Just a short leg in.
I think also the strategy for Lions is like maybe just try to put to keep Michael
Copeland
on strike.
Yeah. For the next few deliveries.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay when he's facing Bjorn Fontaine and he's playing straight. Once he start going square of the wicket, that's where, more especially on the leg side, it's hit high. Will it be taken? Yes. That's a wicket. Van Buren takes the catch. And Michael Copeland is gone for 7. And the Gbets Rocks lose their 5th wicket. Beautiful stuff here from Bjorn Fontaine as the Gbets Rocks lose their 5th wicket, 295 for 5 and the lead is still in 43.
Marker, they're gone for 7 from 42 balls, and we've seen they were trying to put pressure on Marco for him not to really settle down at the crease there, and that has really worked out. That's the fifth wicket falling here. Marco forced to play it up in the air. He was looking to play it up through the covers, but didn't find a fielder underneath it, and Van Buren tackling that catch nicely. And I would say a breakthrough kind of for Lions here, begging that wicket. They are looking for 5 more wickets here. Can they cruise through? But Peter Malan is still standing there. Can they really find his wicket?
Yeah, opening up the end is what the Lions are doing now. The next batsman in will be Nathan Engelbrecht. I think it's on debut, am I correct? I think
yes,
so.
he's on debut.
Yeah.
First match, 2 innings, 11 runs so far. And score 11 runs against Lions.
Yeah, he's the wicket keeper, Nathan Engelbrecht, for the Gbets Rocks.
Yes, and it's always nice to see the youngsters coming in here on that debut, and it would be nice to see them putting some runs on the board. So let's see how you perform today. Day 4, ladies and gentlemen, of the 4-day CSA series. Rocks taking on Lions on the first day. Rocks winning the toss and electing to bet, putting on 226 on the board. And Lions came in and put on 478 and sending Rocks back into bets, and Rocks chasing 252 and managing to do that, and now they are leading with 43 runs on day 4. Who will emerge victorious today? Who's your money on?
I still feel...
Since your money already is on Pirates, eh?
Going back to that Pirates issue, okay. I think my money is on the Lions here. I think they've got an opportunity now.
Yeah, if Lions win today, it will be a really good booster. They've got a big fixture next week at in Centurion. They'll be playing Titans, so that will be a big game. So getting out of this game with a win will really give them a big boost.
Yeah.
Titans sitting at second on the log at this point, with Western Province having a lucky game yesterday, so topping the log at this point.
Yeah, that was the end of the over from Bjorn Fontaine. A good over. Managed to pick up a wicket of Michael Copeland for 7. And then Malusi Siboto will continue from the golf course end.
97 overs gone, 295 on the board with a fall of 5 wickets. Last wicket there was Copeland, who's gone for 7 runs. And the lead at this point is 43. Run at 3 and over, and 71 overs left for the day. Siboto running into Peter Malan, who is on 133. Forward defense there, showing Siboto that I've been here, I've seen many of these, and I know how to play them.
Yeah, he has faced a lot of deliveries, Peter Malan. Just 2 slips for Malan. Driven, but not well timed. And even the sound of that bat was not that crispy from Peter Malan. Malusi Siboto to continue, and the Rocks are still on 295 for 5. from 97.2 overs. Again, well defended on the offside. Really good technique. A bit wide there from Malusisiboto. I spoke about that line. That's not what I'm looking for from Malusisiboto. His strength is bowling top of off, bowling wicket to wicket. That's where you need to stay on. Those wide deliveries are not going to hurt Peter Malan.
Yeah, just to remind our viewers here, you can watch this action live on our YouTube channel, or you can watch a ball-by-ball action on pitchvision.com. And remember to click and subscribe on the YouTube channel. Keep those comments coming. We want to hear what you think. Who are you vouching for here? Do you think Lions can stand up at their home ground and snatch a win here from Rocks, or Rocks will upset the homeboys at their home ground? Drop those comments. We want to hear what you say. DJ X saying hello. He's watching on our YouTube channel there. Thank you for watching, DJ. Keep those comments coming.
Good over, and that's the end of the over from Malusisiboto. A maiden over, first maiden over that he has bowled in this innings. And 295 for 5 is the score after 98 overs. Still a lot of cricket to be played here. And that lead growing up nicely for the Gbets Rocks.
I can see we've got 69 viewers on the YouTube channel there. Please, I need those comments. We want your views. Tell us where you're watching the action from. Are you home? Are you at work? Are you weekend away? Are you around Johannesburg? Pop in and watch some action here at Wanderers. The grass banks are waiting for you. It's nice and hot. Bring the kids. It's a weekend. Let them come and watch the stars. We've got the stars out here. The captain of the national team is in action. The stars of the SA20 are in action here. Come watch them live. We are seeing the party starting here. 5 fielders around the fresh meat, Engelbrecht.
Yeah, the fielders are hunting for that wicket. Yeah, wow. The young man here will be tested. That one bounced a little bit from Beyond Fontaine, a bit quicker again. A lot of fielders around the bat. That's what we want to see. That's what we've been calling for, and it's good to see here from the Lions. Well, defended nicely from the young man there.
The oohs and ahs coming back here. Pressure is on the new meat, fresh meat. I think Rickerton has got some salt there to put in on the slaughter. But the young man is standing up, as you have said. He's come to the big show. He needs to show there's coaches that he can stand up to the job.
It looks okay. It looks the part. Doesn't look bothered. He's played well, defended well so far.
A big shout. Yeah. Excitement from the fielders.
Yeah, excitement from the fielders. They went for the LBW and also a catch.
And that's the end of the over. 99 overs gone. 295 is the score here. A lead of 43 runs. And Engelbrecht with Peter Malan near the crease. Engelbrecht, the fresh meat there. But obviously, Peter Malan is going to guard him there. We can see having a chat there. He has been there for a long time. He has faced 316 balls from his 133 runs. So, a man to be really doing the talk to the batters here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I still feel maybe the Lions missed a trick this morning. using Delano Potgieter to bowl too many overs early on. Driven is just going to be one. Yeah, I think he bowled too many overs to my liking with the old ball. I think he should have just bowled maybe 2 overs and maybe be the first change after the new ball has been taken, because I think he was the one who was extracting some extra bounce in this pitch, more especially bowling from the golf course, and he created something. He created some worry to well-set batsmen Jean du Plessis and Peter Malan early on in the day. But here we are. He has not been brought in to use the new ball. I think, for me, that's the tricks that Dominic Hendricks and his team has missed here.
Yeah, we now have the left-right arm combination in the crease. As always, it's a hard work to the fielders, changing fielding positions after every ball, and also bowlers changing angles. We're seeing Swato now coming right time around to Engelbrecht, and a bit of a talk between the captain and the bowler there, trying to make sure the fielders in right positions. It's a strategy that most teams are using nowadays, trying to put off the fielders. And we have some spectators out there enjoying some cricket. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there, come along and have some fun out at the Wanderers.
Yeah, it's a hot, sunny day here. And a good day to enjoy cricket, sitting in the shade, sitting in the stand. Like you said, Owen, come along, let's enjoy the likes of Themba Bavuma, the experienced Peter Malan, Malusi Siboto, Vian Melder, the informed Vian Melder.
Hello.
Testing Engelbrecht on a shorter staff there from Siboto, keeping the young man honest.
Yeah, Siboto saying, "Welcome, young man, to the big show. Are you able to stand the challenge here? Hit me on." And Engelbrecht there, showing he's ready for it. Siboto changing angles there, coming over the wicket. Well defended there by Engelbrecht. And one more ball to come in the over. Engelbrecht's first 12 balls so far. Still need to go off the mark.
Yeah, he will be tested, is the young man. Bjorn Fontaine, Malusi Siboto, the 2 experienced bowlers in the Lions lineup.
That's it, the young man defending that to wrap up the over. And ladies and gentlemen, that's 100 overs gone. 296 runs on the board here with the fall of 5 wickets. The Gbets Rocks are leading with 44 runs. And we got 68 overs left for the day. Run rate going at 3 and over. And Peter Malan on 134. So Bjorn back into attack, having a chat there with the captain. Obviously, at this point, it's a matter of always strategizing. And there's always having a defensive field here for Peter Milan, and an attacking field for the youngster Engelbrecht.
Yeah, Peter Malan he's been so composed and comfortable in the crease. He has not been bothered much. We have not seen so many chances being created here since morning by the Lions. They've been very few. At least they managed to grab those 2 wickets since morning. Jean du Plessis and Michael Copeland. The 2 wickets that what a delivery there from Bjorn Fontaine, just outside that off stump, a bit of bounce and a good carry to the keeper, Temba Bavuma, the slip fielder there, waiting for an opportunity to take a catch.
So changing fielding here, trying to put that pressure on Peter with long off, mid off, mid on, moving in, but having a deep mid wicket. Just pushed to the leg side just for a quick single tackle here.
Yeah, good running by these two here. And we spoke about it throughout the morning, how Peter Malan has been running between the wickets. And he has done well for his side here. He's on 135 from 322 deliveries. And the Gbets Rocks are 297 for 5 after 100.5 overs. Last ball of the over from Bjorn Fontaine. Look at those fielders around the bat for the young man Nathan Engelbrecht. The likes of Temba Bafuma, the likes of Vian Melder, they'll be saying some few words here to the young man, seeing if he's made of steel, seeing if he can withstand the pressure that the Lions, the DP World Lions, are presenting to them. And that's the end of the over. 297 for 5. And the lead growing up nicely. It's now on 44. Gbets Rocks 296 for 5. And the first inning score of 226 all out. And the DP World Lions 478 all out as well. And they created a good lead. But what an innings from Jean du Plessis. What a beautiful century. And Peter Malan, the partnership that they created yesterday after losing 3 quick wickets early on. And here we are, the Gbets Rocks playing very well here at Johannesburg DP World Stadium. And they lead now about 44 runs.
And the captain coming into action here. Hendricks bowling from the golf course end. Bowling his 6th over. He bowled 5 overs yesterday, conceding 19 runs. So we saw a bit of a charge between him and the other bowlers. So he's coming in to try and maybe bag a wicket here. So let's see how he's going to fare. Just a slip in place.
Good delivery there from Dominic Hendricks, the skipper, bringing himself in, replacing Malusi Siboto. And then Peter Malan just played that one through to point. Vian Melder standing at point will fill that one for just a quick single.
So I just got a message here from Cheryl Hendricks. He's saying, hello, come on Lions. She's supporting Lions here. I don't know if she's related to the Captain Hendricks who's bowling at this point. But Cheryl Hendricks, thank you for joining. And please remember to keep those comments coming. We'll be interested to hear who you are supporting. Who do you think will win this encounter? Hendricks coming around to the young man, Engelbrecht, and having 4 fielders around him. Can he show the grit and keep on defending here? Protect his wickets? And there we go.
Yeah, he doesn't look bothered. He looks capable. As long as he can play down the ground, defend on the offside, that's what he needs to try and do. Try and build that lead as much as possible for the Gbets Rocks. You were talking about the run rate. They are not scoring runs at a rapid run rate at this stage. Happy to take those twos, happy to take the singles, maybe in an over. And here they are now, 297 for 5. And the lead is on 45. Peter Malan, what an innings he has produced here. He scored 136 from 326 deliveries. What a partnership with Jean du Plessis, the man who was making debut on Division 1. And Bjorn Fontaine to continue. We spoke about it, or when we spoke about it, he will be bowling from that end the whole day.
Yes.
What a delivery. Good turn there from Bjorn Fontaine, and well taken by Rekelton.
Yes, he is doing his job perfectly here. That's why the captain is keeping him on. He's bowling his 38th over at this point. So good to see the veteran here bowling nicely, trying to keep Lions in contention here. And ladies and gentlemen, Jessica C joining us on YouTube channel there, saying "Go Lions!" And like I said, keep those comments coming. We want to hear who you are supporting. We want to hear who do you think will win here. Cheryl Hendricks saying, yes, I am Dominic Hendricks' mom. So the mother is supporting the son here. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, Mama. Keep on watching and keep those comments coming.
Thank you for the great feedback. And the Gbets Warriors Rocks, 299 for 5. Bjorn Fontaine to continue. Fourth delivery of the over. So many fielders around the bat.
What an interesting field blessing here for Lions for this youngster. And I'll be interested to see him maybe hitting a boundary from that kind of field setting. To say, I'm here to show my skill. I can make some runs here. Welcome to the big stage, young man. But so far, so good. Yes, you still need to go off the mark, but it's for a day. So no pressure. A bit of a chance there.
Yeah, really, the Lions are looking to get the young man out here as quick as possible. We spoke about that lead. We spoke about a region of 130, 140. And you feel if that lead now start to touch 100 runs, the Lions will be a little bit bothered, and that will be drinks, and we'll have that will be lunch rather. And thank you very much for watching, and we enjoy the session. Just a quick recap: the Gbets Rocks are on 299 for 5 after 103 overs, and the lead is on 47. Thank you very much for watching. My name is Takarani Nechiaba, and I'm enjoying my commentary with Owen. Thank you very much. See you after the break.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Wanderers Day 4, just after lunch, and we are seeing that Rocks on 299 for fall of 5 wickets at 103 overs bowled at a run rate of 2.9 at this point. And still at the crease is Peter Malan, who is shown his grit. Is on 137 from 329 balls, and he has been joined in a short while from by Nathan Engelbert, who still need to go off the mark. Still on nil from 19 balls. The youngsters, his debut. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the action. Rocks here leading by 47 runs, and joined in the commentary. I'm joined in the commentary by Gbets Malan. Gbets, welcome.
Owen, thank you very much. Yes, a very exciting time at the moment. It's one of those 6 of the one and half a dozen of the other. 2 quick wickets here, especially the wicket of Malan. Could change the complexity of this game completely. This session will determine if we're going to have a last session, because I feel the Lions, if they got to chase anything lower than 150, they'll give them back themselves in that last session. As we see Cody Yusuf actually hitting Peter Malan, that ball not getting up, that might be thought it was going to go to the boundary, and very well fielded there by Van Buren. Great fielding there in the outfield, all the way from deep fine leg, cutting it off right behind the keeper, and a bit of intent shown. But like I was saying, Peter Malan would be the key wicket. They feel they can get him, and in this session wrap up this Rocks innings. They might just be in a shout to win the game. Anything under 150, I think they'll back themselves to chase in that last session.
Yeah, Peter Malan will be a big wicket here to take for the Rocks, and ladies and gentlemen, that's 300 up for the Rocks, 302 from 627 balls. And as you can hear, every run here being applauded by the dugout, and they know it's a crucial moment. 50 is the lead as well, gone up, and Yusuf in attack here. Bowling is 17th over. He's taken 2 wickets so far. Had a bit of a banter yesterday.
Yeah, him and the other centurion of the match, Jean du Plessis, had a bit of a go at one another. He finally got him for 120 in the first session, chopped onto his off stump, and he also got the big wicket of Janeman Malan, adjudged LBW, as we see the field coming in and really smothering Nathan Engelbrecht. 2 slips, they got backward point, they got a cover in short, they got a mid-wicket in short, they got a man in the helmet. Oh, just desperate to get off the mark. He's faced 20 deliveries and doing a great job just occupying the crease with Peter Malan. But very important for Nathan Engelbrecht to start maybe just getting the 1s, getting the 2s, rotating the strike. It will just take a bit of pressure off Peter Malan.
Yeah, to take pressure off, but at this point, I think he's holding on nicely. He hasn't scored, but he's trying to get in. So he's on debut, and as you can see, Lions putting a little bit of pressure on him, having 5-6 fielders around him to try and let him make a mistake. But he's standing up to that.
Yeah, technique-wise, he's been looking good. Been looking nice and solid, getting in behind the ball. And no doubt, knowing Rickleton and the lads around him there, even Fortuin getting in nice and close, Bavuma even having a bit of a chat, they will let him know that, son, you're still on naught. Don't throw it away. A 20 ball naught is never a good thing. So the chatter will definitely continue as Cody Yusuf steams into Engelbrecht. The wicket-keeper batter for the Rocks. There we go, Yusuf just having a bit of a glare and a bit of a top of the morning to you, or top of the afternoon to you, to the batter there. And it's still one of those situations. You mentioned the lead of 50. This session will be crucial for both teams. And great work done by the Rocks, because they came from being way behind the 8 ball with a 252 deficit to having 50 runs ahead. The Lions desperately need 5 wickets.
Yeah, that chess courtesy of the 2 batters, Peter Malan and Du Plessis. And that's the end of the over. 104 overs gone, 302 runs on the board with a lead of 50. Peter Malan on 140, and Nathan still need to go off the mark here. Partnership of 7, and we've still got 64 overs left for the day. It's day 4. What's your check here?
Yeah, it's Wiaan Mulder coming into the attack. He's bowled 16 overs. He's changed ends. He was bowling very well from the golf course end. He's now changed into the caller drive end. He's conceded 41 runs. Yet to pick up a wicket. The wicket takers are 14, and you can just see them just repairing the foot marks there with the old Lions, the elephant foot. Having a bit of a repair there. Day 4. Mulder might have just seen that there's a little bit of a break up there in the pitch, just waiting for the gentleman to run off. Oh, again, just squaring Malan up a tad is Mulder. After lunch, maybe the concentration might not be there. They might want to get 1 or 2 quick wickets here, Owen. Just get that wicket counter going.
Yes, fall of a wicket here will boost their confidence, their morale. It has been dry for some time after the fall of Marker Copland, who is gone for 7 runs. Pushed or forced to play that ball under air and caught by Van Buren. And Wiaan coming nice and hard there to Peter Malan.
Yeah, it's got to be important for them, because they feel that that is the key wicket. But the problem that we have, that the Rocks have, is if you actually look at their last 6 wickets that they lost, the amount of balls faced, it was only Nathan Engelbrecht who faced 58 deliveries. Who is at the crease now with Malan, who takes a single, and Wiaan Mulder will feel the guilty party there of his own bowling. But like I said, it was Jean du Plessis who scored 15 runs, faced 39 deliveries, and then only Engelbrecht that faced 58 deliveries. The rest only faced an over or 2 and then left. It was 23 balls for Stierman, it was 24 balls for Mahima, it was 9 balls for Klute, and it was Hardesvloen who only faced 7 deliveries. So it is one of those things where they feel they can get Peter Malan and Engelbrecht out. The time at the crease and the time out in the field might get a little bit less if we go on the history of this game. And even in the Lions innings, the last couple of wickets fell in quick succession.
Yeah, fall of wickets here, and Nathan on strike. And that's Nathan off the mark here after quite a number of deliveries. And definitely that will be a bit of pressure release. 1 from 24 balls.
Yeah, always nice to get off that dreaded duck. Peter Malan 141 of 335 balls. Fantastic partnership that he had with Jean du Plessis. Over 230 they scored together before du Plessis was dismissed by an inside edge on the off stump by Cody Youssef. Nicely in behind that one. And Wiaan Mulder was the only bowler that's actually bothered Malan just before lunch. He did open up him a few times. So there was a couple of deliveries, even in the this over that also just squared Milan up a tad. So it's 304 for the loss of 5 wickets. The last wicket to fall was Copeland, Michael Copeland, who was caught by Mitchell van Buren of Bjorn Fortuin for 7 after facing 42 deliveries. Nathan Engelbrecht getting off the mark in the last over. He's on a 1 of 24 and he'll be facing up to Cody Youssef. You see a lovely couple in for the cricket this afternoon, enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, I had a bit of a chat with them when we were on lunch. I said, you guys were looking lacquer on camera. And I'm like, yeah, we appreciate that. We're here to enjoy ourselves. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there, don't have anything to do, pop around at Wanderers and have a good time here at Yusuf to Nathan with a really scary fielding positions here. Lions wanting to put pressure on Nathan there. He still needs to put some runs on the board, just 1 from 25. If he was playing in our social leagues, after just knocking a single, you raise your bet like, yes, I've missed that. I've evaded that duck. As always, having fines after your games, you will drink for that. So well done to Nathan here, but still pressure on. Lions really want his wicket here.
We can just see the captain just asking for the helmet there, putting some pressure on. And as you mentioned, yeah, the social league's going on. It is cricket season. Got a lot of junior cricket playing. We've got big tournaments coming up. We've got the 3rd edition of the Josie Cup coming up in a couple of months' time as well. So it's going to be fun and games. As the captain himself getting underneath the helmet. That's a bit weird. Getting the captain under the helmet. So the bowler knows anything short that's going to be pulled his way. They'll, like you mentioned, might be fines. Oh, that one nearly snuck through his defences. And there's a secondary appeal for the run out. That nearly snuck through and it just darted back into the left-hander. Lovely delivery. Engelbrecht must feel smothered at the moment. Oh, that one came back off the seam. Thick inside edge onto the pad.
Yeah, that's a good delivery here from Yusuf. And at this point, Lions wanting that wicket, trying to put pressure on the umpires there. Appealing for another second wicket there, run out, but the umpire there saying not out. Yusuf back into attack. There's three more balls to come in the over, and an interesting fielding positions here at Wanderers.
That is a short ball. You can hear the grunt from Yusuf at a big wide. After that fantastic delivery, that feels like a bit of a wasted delivery there. He's got no one back on the fence. Everyone is just making Engelbrecht's world a lot smaller. It's like being trapped in a bachelor's flat with 5 dogs.
Yeah, so talking about the captain coming, having a helmet, his mother is watching him and supporting the boys on YouTube channel there. So keep those comments coming. We want to hear who are you supporting, where are you watching the action from. Are you home? Are you at work? Are you weekend away? Remember to click and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also watch the action ball by ball on pitchvision.com.
Yes, and thank you for watching and supporting this initiative. These are all the games that's not being televised that we're bringing you for free on the YouTube channel. So thank you for supporting us. And with that first one jagging back at Engelbrecht, every single ball just feels like there's something happening, something that's going to happen. The chatter is going on. You can just see Cody Youssef maybe getting a little bit carried away with the chatter. He might get a warning with the overs and the time it takes for him to bowl the over.
And also you can see Peter Milan there walking to his partner to say, don't listen to them. Concentrate on, they are the ones who are under pressure. Let's put some runs on.
Yeah, lead of 53. Lions need at least 2 more wickets here to really put the Rocks under pressure. Oh, the man in the helmet, that's the second time they've gone for the quick run out. And the best thing to do in a situation like this is almost be deaf, dumb and blind. Don't say anything, don't look at the person, you don't hear anything. You just got to be like an Iceman.
Yeah, Iceman, and do your job. 106 overs gone, 305 is the score. Nathan on 1 and Malan on 141. And ladies and gentlemen, Rocks leading by 53. And as you can see, the dugouts there, the Rocks a bit relaxed at this point. Not too worried. We've seen the coaching staff for Lions this morning walking around. I would say a bit of maybe a bit of surprise here to the Lions. They thought maybe it's going to be an easy game for them after scoring that 478 with a lead of 252. But Rocks coming back nicely with 2 batters, Malan and Duplessis, causing a bit of havoc for Lions.
Yeah, I think even the Lions felt that they might be in for the shout when the 3 quick wickets fell. They were 36 for 3 with the Rocks. When those 2 that you mentioned, Malan
and like you said, play it dumb, don't say anything, you know. And we also maybe getting an encouragement from Peter Malan, obviously saying, don't listen to them, play your game. And that boundary really will be a pressure release for him.
There's big pressure release for him. And everyone just still sticking with him. You can see them walking up to him and maybe just having a bit of a chat and saying, hey son, you're still not out of the woods. Only a lead of 58. Don't throw it away now.
And also welcoming him. He's on debut. Welcome to the big boys. Show us what you got. That's played well there by Nathan Moda. Moda has really put hard work. He's bowling his 17 in his 18th over, only 48 runs conceded so far. I think getting a wicket will be really a good it will be a bonus for him after putting all that work.
Yeah, it'll be a credit to him. It says he's put in a lot of work. He's asked a lot of questions. He did get the ball to nip around yesterday as well. Oh, like we see him squaring up the left-hander there. Ball just moving away and getting a leading edge. But luckily for the Rocks, not carrying to anyone. Just getting the leading edge there to cover. And that's the work that you've mentioned that Wiaan Mulder has put in, really bending his back. And just getting some assistance from the pitch as well.
Yeah, pitch playing nicely. Different variations there. Coming out nicely to the bat. And complimenting the bowlers.
Oh, this one is played lovely. A lovely deft touch played between gully and that slip. And it's another boundary of the over. You can see Wiaan Mulder just pointing out where the ball actually pitched, maybe there. I think Wiaan might be the one that's in the wrong there. This one played on purpose down to that vacant third man.
That's what we're saying. You know, the hard work he's putting. He's not getting that wicket. And Nathan is kind of a new batter there at the crease. He's the guy that they're aiming to get his wicket. But at this point, Nathan coming up to the party and hitting a boundary there and placing it nicely between the fielders. So that's why really Wiaan is really upset with that. But it's part of the game. It's a contest between bat and ball. Why? So talk with the ball. That should be the thing here, and that's
It's another single there to Malan. And he's very happy just to give the strike to Engelbrecht. Engelbrecht is doing a fantastic job just by soaking up the pressure. He looks like a very settled young man, very mature head on his shoulders. Like I say, making his debut, the wicket keeper, the batsman for the Rocks. 315 for the loss of 5 wickets, a lead of 63, Owen, and they're starting to put the lead together.
Yes, the lead crawling up here. That one just going wide here from Yusuf, who's coming right time around. That's what we're talking about, having the left and right arm combination. It's always a tricky, a pair for the fielders. Bowlers changing angles to get that line and perfect line and length. Fielders also changing fielding positions after every over. So we have seen most teams capitalizing on that combination when betting.
Yeah, and he's been changing the angle. I'm very surprised at it because he got one to jack back nicely into the left-hander. And it's just been one of those pitches where if you can hit the deck hard, you can definitely get into the batter's mind and just trying to have him premeditate. See the experience of Peter Malan just walking across to the debutant saying, don't stress, don't worry, it's the normal. If you get through this, you can get through anything.
I think there's a bit of frustration at this point from Lions players. They're trying to get his wicket, but at this point, nothing holding on. And why go to the batsman and try to talk to him? Talk with the ball. He's doing his job. Do your job.
That's it. And maybe just try to unsettle him. Maybe just ask him how's the family. Very concerned about his sister and that sort of thing. You never know. Cricketers normally are very concerned about your family when they have a chat with you. What they get up to and that sort of stuff. Oh, this one is pulled away, short ball. And there'll be a lot to say about that, but the bat did all the talking there. 4 runs to Engelbrecht.
Yes, Nathan really standing up here and showing his grit. What a player. 13 runs after 39 balls. And succumbing to that, standing that pressure the Lions are trying to put on him here. And played nicely for 4 runs. And as you can see, one of the spectators there is sitting nicely and enjoying his lunch. That's Brandon Frost there enjoying his lunch. He's was having his birthday yesterday. And
inside edge and just hard into the deck and eluding Hendricks there under the helmet.
That's a single to finish off the over. 108 overs gone here. 320 runs on the board with a fall of 5 wickets. And at the end of this over, we're seeing that the run rate is going up. We're now on 3 and over. And partnership 25 runs between Malan and Nathan. And a lead of 68 runs. Still got a lot of overs to go. 60 overs to go for the day. And Bjorn Fontaine back into attack. He's the bowler who's bowled so many overs here, 38 overs. And the captain still have that confidence in him. He's doing his job perfectly. As you can see, the captain there talking to his bowler, maybe asking about the fielding positions. And as always, we have seen a lot of parties, 4 or 5 fielders around Nathan here when Bjorn is bowling.
Yeah, when he's bowling, they really smother it. Mulder only getting a few overs and trying to get the spinner in. The left armer will turn it back into the left-handed batter, and he does have that slider which will now swing a little bit away, maybe attacking that off stump as well. Oh, that's hit hard into the captain. Will show no pain. Doing a great job underneath the helmet there.
Yeah, when you're fielding in such a position, you don't have to feel the pain, eh?
Oh, and this one just missed absolutely everything, even Rickleton's gloves. And oh boy, is the chatter on now. They have got two men under the helmet. They've got a slip. They've got a leg slip. Their mid-wicket is almost onto the pitch. The only gentleman not joining the batter for his homecoming is basically the four fielders that they've got in the circle. And that's a man at square leg. There's the two mid-on and mid-offs, and also the one man in cover. Again past that outside edge. That's the one just continuing with the arm.
That's Beyond here really doing a great job hitting those, having the perfect line and length. And I think with this hard work, getting wicket will be really a bonus for him here.
Yeah, he's already picked up the 3 wickets. And with Yusuf, the other wicket taker, picking up the 2. And Yusuf picking up 2 big wickets for the Lions. This will make them happy. He picked up Janaman Milan, LBW. And also the other Centurion as well, of Jean Duplessis that he picked up. Peter Milan still there. He's on 143. Man, is he putting the long yards.
Changing the action. Trying to get that angle nicely.
Now this will create a big angle for the left-hander. And it will also create, I think what will happen here is, except that angle, it will bring the leg slip into play a little bit more, because the ball will turn into the pads. Might just work it around the corner as we see the end of that over. Owen, 109 overs gone.
109 overs gone now. 320 runs on the board and a lead of 68.
Yeah, like I said, that will just bring it in. Also, he's got that round arm delivery that he also has that will go across the left hand and then hopefully get the big turner into the stumps. As Dakota Yusuf continuing his work. He's going to be bowling to Peter Malan, who's on 143.
And the captain there having a chat with his bowler. Definitely looking at fielding positions.
You can see the field spread out nicely. They're happy to give Malan the 1, as they do here. And I think the room will shrink now for Nathan Engelbrecht. He might have to look for the oxygen around him now, because there'll be a lot of guys taking it.
Yes, we've seen when Peter is facing, they're having a defensive field. When Nathan is facing, we're having an attacking field. 4 or 5 fielders around Nathan, and that's what is happening here now. Putting pressure on the youngster, but at this point the youngster holding on, showing his grit. He's on 14 from 46.
Coming around the wicket at the left-hander, trying to angle it in. They also have got that leg gully in place now for him. They've got a second slip, around about a 4th slip, and a position that's a very wide gully that they've got in as well. They've got the short cover. They've got a man just under the helmet, but he's just in front of cover. Oh, this one passing the outside edge, getting an extra bit of bounce, an extra bit of lift. Fantastic delivery. And then also they got the silly mid-on and also the man underneath the helmet. They do have a fielder now at deep fine leg, maybe for that that extra bounce, that bumper that might be coming.
Lions still got a lot of work to do here. 5 wickets that they need. Hitting that deck hard, nice and hard here, Yusuf Cody. And also a partnership here building nicely. 26 runs between these two. Runs trickling in.
Oh, this time just straying onto the leg side with that angle around the wicket. That just came off the pad, but it's bonus runs here for the Rocks. Any run they'll be happy with. The lead has gone to 73 runs now. It's 325 for the loss of 5 wickets. A partnership, Owen, as you mentioned, that's gone up to 30.
30 partnership here, and moving steadily. And we have said, or if we have seen Peter Malan always having a chat with Nathan. I think the talk will be stay around, stay with me, no pressure. Let's wait for the runs. Let's wait for the bad balls. Runs will come. And that is happening. That partnership building up. 73 runs is the lead at this point.
Oh, big appeal. This looks close. Might have just hit him outside the line.
Yes, looking at the angle he is coming at. Let's see the replay here.
Production staff also alluded to that it might have been 2 noises. Oh, there might have been a little brush on the outside edge there. Hitting him on the back leg. Big appeal, but not upheld.
Yes, that's the end of the over there. 110 overs gone. 325 is the score. And Yusuf there bowling 20 overs, conceding 65 runs with 2 wickets in his bag. He's looking forward to get that 30 wicket here. And the guys are putting good work here, hitting that deck, good spots, good line. So they're definitely looking to get a wicket here. And getting a wicket will be a boost for them.
Yeah, they definitely need a hole to bowl at the moment. Oh, big appeal. That one just drifting down leg. A very stifled appeal there by Fortuin. As we see the replay here, you can see where Rickleton was on his way to. You can see him just going down to the leg stump. Another single to Malan. They're happy to do this. Have him knocking around. He's approaching that 150. He's on 145 at the moment. So great work done there by Malan.
Yeah, and getting support here from Nathan, who's showing his grit, and listening obviously to the more experienced Malan, who's giving some advice here and there. And the party is coming back. 5 fielders around Nathan.
Yeah, it's a lot of different voices in your ear. It doesn't matter how confident you are, that does put a lot of pressure on you as a player when you have so many fielders around you. But it also shows the young man's attitude. He's got a very calm presence at the crease. It does look like he's soaking up the pressure, like he rather enjoys it. Not that anyone can say it's nice to be in this situation where you've got the keeper, Rickleton, you've got Bavuma, you've got the Vian Mulder, you've got Hendricks. Got all this experience around you. And I mentioned Temba Bavuma, he's there as well. I mean, that's your national captain. That's having a bit of a chat in your ear as well.
And talking of that pressure to Nathan, we have got Tashlin Engelbrecht, who is saying backing you net. Not sure if Tashlin there, how is she related to Nathan, but Nathan here is standing up really to the big guys and showing his grit here. That's the end of the over. 111 overs gone, 326 runs on the board. The lead of 74. What do you reckon will be a good score here for the Rocks to maybe defend?
Well, the Rocks, I think the time has gone where they're going to take 10 quick wickets. So for the Rocks, they just got to bat as far as they possibly can. See out this day as we see another interested party there. One watching the cricket and the other one probably watching on YouTube and listening to us there. We'll go with that.
Yeah, that's Yusuf back into attack and just jabbed to the leg side there by Milan for a single, and that brings a net back to Fess and the party coming back.
Yeah, all of a sudden it is going to be Nathan that's taking up the pressure, and he's been handling very well at the moment. He's been doing a great job with the experienced Peter Malan. Partnership is on 32, is exactly what the Rocks needed, especially after the big partnership was broken between Jean du Plessis and Peter Malan. This is what they needed, another partnership just starting to form. Oh, going for the big one again, and this one might have been just off the helmet. Getting some leg buys there. Waiting for the signal of the umpire. What does he say? Just trying to evade the ball first. And that is leg by, so that is off the helmet. We might see a protocol here as well, where someone, if it's brushed on helmet, there must be a concussion. A very complex concussion test, the finger moving, just to see where they're going at.
Yeah, the physio coming in here.
Making the long journey all the way from the changing rooms. And this is protocol nowadays with the cricketers, and they're very well so. The safety of the players comes first.
Yeah, but I like the intention there of Nathan. He was really going for it, showing that I'm here to make runs, despite all the pressure you are giving me. But I'm here to do my job.
Absolutely, and while we're waiting just for the physio to do the concussion test, let's quickly give a run through what has happened in this innings thus far. Janeman Malan scored 8 runs before he was an LBW victim of Cody Yusuf. And then Joseph was the very first wicket to fall in this second innings. He only scored 1. And then Gajima got an absolute beauty from Fortuin. It's that slide of his, just kind of swings into you from the left arm action, just swings into the right-handed batter. He bowled him clean for 12. And then we saw that fantastic partnership between Jean du Plessis and Peter Malan. Was scored over 230, that partnership was. And before du Plessis was dismissed, playing the ball onto his off stump from the inside edge, just playing away from his body. And Cody Yusuf picking up that wicket for 120. Copeland was the next man to fall to the off spin, the left arm orthodox spin of Fortuin. He was caught by Van Buren. That was for 7. And now we see Peter Malan still there on 146. And Nathan Engelbrecht gritting it out and fighting it out. He's on 14, partnership on 36.
Yeah, 36 building up nicely here. And I'll say Nathan really working well with Peter Malan here. He's on 146 and still going from 342 balls.
Going very well. If we look at the bowlers, Fortuin is the only... not the only successful bowler, but the most successful of the bowlers. He's 3 for 107 of his 40 overs. Cody Yusuf is 2 for 66. And he's busy with his 21st. Those are the only 2 that's picked up wickets. But mention's got to be mentioned to Vian Mulder as well. He bowled very, very well. So we see everyone back on the park. Immediately after the short ball, just pitching it up. And a nice gentle throw to the keeper, just making sure that Rickleton is awake for the next ball as well. Glad to see that young Nathan Engelbrecht. Nothing wrong there, but like I said, it's protocol. Doesn't matter how slightly it hits you on the helmet, if it's a soft blow, if it's a hard blow, if it's a glancing blow. They do the concussion test, and like I said, good on them. Player safety is the most important thing.
Yes, paramount here, and Yusuf. 3 balls to come in the over. Coming right time around to Engelbrecht. Nice ball, just outside of stump, and outclassing Nathan here. Dutch ball.
You can just hear the intent when he puts that ball down. From where he's sitting, we can hear it. We can hear the grunt. That ball just continuing with the line across, and just slightly coming into young Nathan Engelbrecht. Again, just leaving that gap between bat and pad there. We saw Cody Yusuf nearly sneaking through a couple of overs ago already. One thing that we've noticed is the chatter has gone a little bit more silent. We've got 2 men under the helmet now on the leg side. Oh, that's the first front foot no ball. And the problem now is that our production team has just said now, it's Wayne has just alluded to it, they're very close to him. As you see that front foot no ball, the very first one that Yusuf has bowled. They're very close to him, that's why we can't hear it. Might have a slight whisper to it. And as I said many a times in my commentary stints, nothing more friendlier than a cricket player on a cricket field.
A short one.
That short ball just misdirected a tad. I think he wants to get it more underneath that chin area. Having him play at it instead of just ducking underneath it. Just trying to get it right up there. Cody Yusuf working very hard, busy with his 21st over. He's done the bulk of the seam work with Vian Mulder. Oh, getting the inside part of the bat. Playing it down to fine leg. A single. And ever since yesterday, that very... as soon as that 50-60 run partnership started developing between Jean du Plessis and Peter Malan, you can actually hear the applause for every run. And as they got closer, it got louder and louder. And the ovation for Peter Malan when he got his 100, and then for the young debutant Jean du Plessis from that dressing room was amazing.
Yeah, appreciating every run the batters are putting on here. They can see as well the lead trickling on. It's now 81 runs ahead, and 112 overs gone, 333 runs on the board here, and Nathan on 15 and Peter on 146. It's day 4 at Wanderers.
Day 4 here at DP World Wanderers, where the DP World Lions are taking on the Gbets Rocks. And we see a bowling change as we see Dominic Hendricks, the captain, deciding that he wants to roll the arm a bit. Conceded 20 runs of his 6 overs. It might be that they want to change ends with Fortain, or they might just feel that the slower nature of the bowling action of Hendricks might just be the trick. He did get the outside edge once or twice of Jean de Villiers yesterday in the late afternoons when he had a bit of a go. Oh, another one just kicking off the surface and getting that outside edge, and this might just be that captain's inspired change that we often talk about. This one is just cut away for double. Just in front of point there. Lovely shot there by Engelbrecht. Don't try and overhit it. Just happy to get the ones and the twos. And support Peter Milan as much as he can. He's moved on to 17.
17 of 64 balls, and interesting to see he is really standing to the pressure here, putting some runs, getting that double, and change in fielding here by Lions, closing off that gap where he played the last ball, and
this time lovely shot, Owen.
lovely shot, showing his grit, and that trickles all the way for 4 runs. As we have said, if you put your weight, your power in your shots, you get rewarded at Wanderers. It's a speedy outfield, and the dugout really welcoming those runs.
Yeah, they enjoyed that. That's hasn't often times happened in this innings where there's been 2 boundaries in an over. That's just caused the field to spread a little bit. They've taken 1 man under the helmet out now. So now they've got the 2 slips. They've got the silly fielder in front of the batter. Oh, this one just sliding on. And very well played by Engelbrecht. Successful over for Engelbrecht. There was 8 from it in that over. 6 from it in that over. So very, very well done. 339 for loss of 5 wickets. The lead is 87.
Yeah, Nathan on 21 and Milan on 146. And we've seen the run rate going up a bit. Now going at 3 and over. With 55 overs left for the day.
And we see the superstition of Fortuin again. Just changing the leg stump and the off stump again. Feels that he was probably the reason why we got the wicket of Duplessis the last time round when it happened. And it was a correction where it was just Hendricks just bowled it over for Fortuin just to change ends. He's coming in from the golf course end now, changing ends from Caller Drive. His 40 overs have gone for only 107 runs, but he's picked up the 3 wickets. That's the most important thing.
Field spread out for Peter Milan. They're happy to give him a single.
Now very lonely 2 positions there. They only have the slip and the short cover in Themba Bavuma there. This one just placed 148 now for Peter Milan. Of 343 deliveries. As the field comes in immediately again. For Fortuin is going to go over the wicket to the left-hander. They've got the leg slip. They've got the... And just Hendricks just pointing at the pitch there. Pitch it there. That's the wicket spot. And doing it right in front of Engelbrecht. Just to show him, be careful for that spot there. You see that previous one turn? So, cricket is such a psychological game. And if you can play the psychology of the cricket game, you've done a great job. That little bit of bounce that he does extract from this end.
Yes, it's a thinking game. Obviously, Hendricks there trying to put off Nathan when he shot beyond where to pitch up that ball.
Using his feet nicely, coming down the track and just getting the one. And this is going to be very important for the Rocks, making sure that they keep rotating the strike, because what that will do is just tire out this Lions unit, because it's going to be in and out and in and out the whole time. And on a Saturday, that's not what you want. Peter Milan facing up to Fontaine. It's on 147. 3 runs short from that 150 that he's looking for. Happy to give him the signal, and we'll see the field come in immediately as well. And also for Dominic Hendricks, he's got to be careful here. He's running from a long on position to get under the helmet there in front of Engelbrecht. And he's the opening batsman for the Lions, so that will tire him out as well. So the longer the Rocks can keep the Lions in the field, the better for them.
It's nice and hot out there. So obviously Lions players will be, are tired when they come to bet. So Rocks would want to keep on betting here.
My word, that one just looks like it fell short. Looks like it was an inside edge onto the pad. And it just fell short of Hendricks as we come to the end of the 114th over. Just have a look at the replay. Yeah, from the bat onto the thigh pad and just short of Hendricks, picking up one hand. Oh, close.
Close, but the youngster still surviving there. 114 overs gone, 342 runs on the board, and the partnership gone to 47. And changing bowling, Delano Porcheda coming in has bowled 14 overs, considered 36 runs in his 14 overs. He's still hunting for a wicket. Been bowling good line and length, so definitely looking to get a wicket here. A chat there between the captain and his bowler. Definitely talking about fielding positions there. And Delano coming from Collet Drive end.
Yeah, coming into the attack is he's bowled well. He's 14 overs for 36. He got something out of the old ball this morning when he opened the bowling. Let's see what he can do here. Peter Malan facing up. He's on 148. $149 now, one away from that 150. Partnership has gone to 48. Engelbrecht on 22. Facing up Delano Potgieter. You can see the everyone just calling in the fielders now. And a lot less intensity from the Lions in the field now. Just walking towards their spots. Overrate might just be becoming a little bit of a problem. Still 54 overs left of scheduled play for today. It's got to be bowled in the next 4 hours and 13 minutes.
Delano coming right arm around to nothing. And busy with changing field positions here.
Yeah, just getting guys in front of the batter this time round. They've got a short extra cover. They've got a very short and almost a silly mid-on and mid-off. Then they've got a short mid-wicket as well. They've got the slip, which is around about the second slip area, and also Temba Bavuma in gully.
And that's a no ball.
Front foot no ball.
We did see that yesterday as well. I don't know, it's fatigue or what. So many no balls. At this point, you don't want to give away runs. Let the batters work with the runs.
Yeah, it's actually Vian Mulder that was the guilty party when it came to all the no balls yesterday. Just trying to get that extra yard in, getting that extra stride in, trying to hit the deck a little bit harder. Trying to get all the guys interested in the field, because if you're fielding in close, you can actually hear the ball hitting the deck. It just gets you as a fielder a bit excited as well. And very important for the Lions now is just not to wait for the ball, but they're so close in, they got to expect the ball almost every single delivery. And we see one fielder that is out here on the fine leg fence. He's about 15 meters off. Might just be for that one short ball. We've seen that Nathan Engelbrecht is a bit of a happy hooker. He likes to go for it.
And Peter Malan coming down to talk to Nathan here. Delano there really working hard and trying to find ways of getting Nathan's wicket here. But Nathan is turning his ground. It's a contest here between bat and ball at Wanderers.
Oh, that one just dropping short of Ryan Rickleton after getting the edge. You can see the total disappointment there with the Lana Potgieter working hard. That ball just nipping away from the left-hander from around the wicket. Fantastic delivery, and again not carrying to the keeper.
You can see the disappointment here from the Lion players. Temba Buma there walking away, holding his hand, and Delano there looking down. They're putting all the work, and still Nathan is surviving.
Oh, he's doing a great job. And also, let's not take away any work that Peter Malan has been doing. Not just scoring the runs, but also constantly talking and encouraging the very young Nathan Engelbrecht. Just having a chat as we see the keeper standing up now. Just forcing Nathan Engelbrecht to get back into his crease. Standing a little bit deeper now. We'll just give Delano the opportunity to just attack. So we see one more ball to go in this 115th over. Lead has gone up to 92. And I say again, it's going to be interesting to see when the lead gets to 150. What the Lions would do. Would they go for it? Would they go for the chase? And that is only if they get bowled out. The Rocks, you can see Delano's hand in his head in his hands once again, beating the outside edge, and a lovely take there by Rickleton. Again, just getting that ball to straighten up from around the wicket makes it very hard to play. Oh, my word, that was a lovely delivery.
115 overs gone, 344 runs on the board. And something to take note of here, the partnership is on 49. Just one run shy of that 50. And the lead at 92.
Yeah, closing in on the 100 lead and closing in that 50 partnership. And I say it again, it is one of those things that they desperately needed, was another partnership after that brilliant 230 plus that Du Plessis and Malan scored. A little bit of a TV dive there, getting the ball and getting the old army roll in.
That's for 10 back into attack. Bowling is 42nd over.
And that is the 150 up for Peter Malan. What a fantastic innings. Patient innings of 347 deliveries. And again, just like when he scored his 100, it's a very subdued celebration. He just acknowledges the dressing room and knows that his job is not done.
Not done yet, but very good knock here. 150 runs from 348 balls, and with that 150 as well. Partnership coming to 50 runs from 115 balls in 82 minutes. 4 fours from that 115 balls with 11 extras. What a partnership here which is building, and it can be trouble here for Lions as well.
Yeah, the 150 up for Malan, the 50 partnership, 93 the lead. Oh, what a fantastic job he has done. Oh, quick single. This could be trouble if he hits. Oh, my word. That was so close. Looks like Van Buren once again. That was so close. If he hit, that would have been disastrous for the Rocks. The last thing they need now is a run out. But again, compliments to them. They're putting the pressure back on to the Lions fielding unit. and just causing the field to go that in and out again. Chasing everyone back. And Milan happy to pick up the single, and that will probably cause them to come back in.
Yeah, a lot of work here for Lions, in and out. And one interesting thing is I've seen now Nathan is really settled down at the crease, and he's ready to take on Lions fielders. Is seen by that quick single that he has just taken. Despite the pressure that they are giving him, he is standing up to that pressure.
Yeah, he's standing up to the pressure, and that's exactly what you expect from your wicket-keeper batsman. South Africa is known for their wicket-keeper batsmen to have a lot of fight and grit in them. You can go through the list of the successful ones: Boucher, De Kock. And then also the keepers, they don't keep that often, but also known as keepers. You look at Claessens. So many keeper batters that's shown the fight and the grit in the past.
That's 116 overs gone. Malan 151. What a knock here from the big guy from and as you can see the dugout there clapping after every over. And ladies and gentlemen, as we see the dugout celebrating its drinks, we'll check you in just a few minutes.
Yes, and after the drinks, we'll have a commentary change as the legend of Limpopo, Takalani, will be joining me. So, Owen, thank you very much, and we'll catch up with you a bit later.
Thank you, Gbets. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Wanderers. So you're catching that very first ball of Delano Potgieter. Just being played around the corner. Down to fine leg by Peter Malan, who's on 152. The Nathan Engelbrecht is on 23. The partnership is 53 between these two. And the score is 348 for a loss of 5. Lead is 96, and I've been joined by Mr. Limpopo himself. I think it was back in 1845, wasn't it, Mr. Takalani? Takalani, welcome.
Thank you very much, Gert, and thank you to all the viewers, wherever you are in the country. The Gbets rocks 348 for 5. The young man Nathan Engelbrecht is on 23.
This ploy worked brilliantly for Delano Potgieter in the last over that he bowled from the corner drive end. He's just getting the ball to straighten up on the left-hander from around the wicket.
Yeah, I still feel he should have bowled a bit earlier than now. I think he has created something, and it's good also to see that the Lions have few fielders around the bat, still trying to go for a win in this match, even though time looks like might be a factor here.
Very well left, and it's one of those scenarios when Engelbrecht just needs to get his head back into the game. A man that's showed no lapse of concentration is Peter Malan. He's faced 349 deliveries, 14 fours and 1 6, but he's been the pillar for the batting. And also honourable mention to Jean du Plessis, who got 120 as well. And great support here by Nathan Engelbrecht. Oh, playing this one just past point. Boundary time for Nathan Engelbrecht.
Yeah, this boy can bat. He moves to 27 now. You spoke about Peter Malan. He's got the able partner at the other end, the experience of Peter Malan. He has faced so many deliveries, and he will be guiding the young man on what to do, what kind of shots to play in this kind of scenario. And the Gbets rocks moving on nicely here, building that lead here. It's fantastic cricket that has been played by Peter Malan.
Yeah, and the lead is now exactly 100, up into the triple figures now. And where they were yesterday, 36 for 3, chasing 252 as a deficit just to make the Lions bat again, to get 100 in front now. It's a fantastic effort by the Rocks.
Yeah, brilliant effort. That's what experience bring to the table for you. Peter Malan, fantastic innings, like I said. Jean du Plessis, what a talent. We always trying to say Jean de Villiers, but it's Jean du Plessis. Fantastic, brilliant effort on his debut for the Gbets Rocks, scoring a century, 120 runs, and putting their side in a comfortable position. 352 for 5.
Oh, this one played through that extra point once again, that backward point region, and that is another 4 for young Engelbrecht.
Yeah, this one is much better because he plays it very, very late. Looking at the replay, look at that, plays it very, very late. Beat the point fielder there for another boundary. And the young man showing his talent here. 356 for 5 at the Gbets Rocks.
And the lead has gone up to 104. And also, let's give a lot more credit to young Engelbrecht. He's faced 84 deliveries already.
Yeah, brilliant effort from the young man. I think we have watched a masterclass of batting from the Gbets Rocks. We saw even Michael Copeland trying his best when he was batting with Peter Malan. Unfortunately, he lost his wickets trying to go over the top for Bjorn Fontaine's delivery. But it's been fantastic effort from the Gbets Rocks. They haven't lost many wickets. They've only lost 2 wickets. They've only lost 2 wickets today. So that's brilliant effort. I don't think we gave them a chance yesterday when they lost 3 wickets early. And the likes of Bjorn Fontaine have tried their best. But It's been great. Peter Malan once again looking for 2 years, but he will only settle for that one, guiding the young man, calling loud to say just one. Fantastic cricket from Peter Malan.
Yes, as we have a quick update from the other 4-day matches that's taking place. Northwest Dragons is taking on the Dolphins, where the Dragons are leading by 5 runs at the moment. And that's all that the Dolphins need to secure a win there. 282 and 366 is the scores that's been posted by the Northwest Dragons after a mammoth 643 for 8 declared by the Dolphins. So 6 runs to win for the Dolphins in that encounter. And finding the outside edge that Fontaine there, they will look to double up. Might even come back for a third. Is Malan going to come back? Oh, he's done such hard work. Happy to settle for the 2. And Engelbrecht doubling up.
Yeah, good shot. They played it very soft. Is Nathan Engelbrecht, the young man on 33 now, moving on nicely. And the Gbets 359 for 5 after 17.5 overs. And Bjorn Fontaine bowling this time around from the golf course end, changing ends, trying to extract something of this pitch.
And being in a very attacking mode is the Lions here with Nathan Engelbrecht. He's on 31 of 84, and there's still a rain delay with the Tuskers and the Titans.
Yeah, still happy with the field that the Lions have set here for the young man. Again, good delivery from Bjorn Fontaine.
And we see a silly slip there in the bottom of top end of your screen. You'll see that's the captain, Dominic Hendricks, on his knees, begging for a wicket at silly slip. You can see the intent. They're actually leaning forward. There's been a couple of chances not carrying, getting it on the bounce. So he's actually leaning forward to that, just lunging forward and getting it. The score has gone to 359 for the loss of 5 after 118 overs. Still 50 overs left in today's play.
Yeah, still a lot of cricket to be played. 1 or 2 quick wickets, the game changes. But that wicket of Peter Malan, he's been the stumbling block for the Lions. They've struggled really to knock him over. They've struggled to create some chances. And he has shown his experience. He's shown his quality. And guiding the young batsman now, Nathan Engelbrecht, who's on 33. And the left-hander looks like he understands his business. Dominic Hendricks, the captain of the side, changing ends this time around. And look to create something here.
Yeah, very strange that they took off Delano Potgieter. It
100%.
might be a thing that they want to change ends with Delano Potgieter, the same that they did with Fontaine earlier on.
Yeah, maybe that's the issue. He bowled very well, bowling from the golf course end in the morning. We spoke about that extra bounce that he managed to get with the old ball. 70 overs were bowled, but Delano Potgieter still creates something off the pitch. And he changed ends with the current ball they are using. Maybe he wants to go back to the golf course end.
And as the left-hander, Nathan Engelbrecht, is going to face up, just see the helmets coming up again.
It's a sunny day here in Johannesburg. Few spectators in the stands. And if you're watching us, you can still come over. Still a lot of cricket to be played.
Oh, this one just straight down the leg side and just hit Rickleton on the ankle. Those ones are never nice when you get one right next to the ankle on that knob. An ankle bone. That's what they're hoping for, hoping that he would start driving a little bit more, getting the ball in there, and the slow nature of Dominic Hendricks bowling. He is a lot slower through the air
Yeah, he is.
than Fontaine.
He is. And Engelbrecht has to try and maneuver some pace from Hendricks' deliveries. Good running. But some big appeal from the Lions. Just asking the umpire what he think about that. But it's been fantastic running from Peter Malan, guiding the youngster there.
Yes, and nice to see that he's still working hard. He's on 154. He's been there for, I think this is his 5th session. He's faced 353 deliveries himself, and he's still pushing through for those quick singles. So fantastic work by the Statesman, the senior partner in this, who are running hard for young Engelbrecht's runs, who's on 34 of 91 deliveries. A lot of credit must be given to him as well. They've put him under immense pressure as he got to the crease. Staying around the wicket, the right armer. Going to try and angle the ball and turn it back into Peter Malan. Just asking for Themba Bavuma to get into that leg gully position. Happy to knock it down the ground. And I think Peter Malan is feeling the energy from the Lions, where they actually are lackluster at the moment. There's no intensity, there's nothing happening. They're waiting for the batters to make a mistake instead of creating it. So it's all a waiting game at the moment.
Yeah, even if there is a little bit of pressure here and there, it has not been consistent enough to bother Peter Malan. He's an experienced campaigner. He's been around the Cricket South Africa domestic structure for a long, long time.
As we see the end of the over, end of a Dominic Hendricks over. It's 362 for the loss of 5, 119 overs gone. The lead is 110 as we see the CEO of Gauteng Cricket, John Olive Wright, having a conversation on the phone here, no doubt doing some fantastic business once again. They might be recruiting 1 or 2 players as well, we never know. Before he got the position as CEO, he ran a very successful academy as well, the JD Academy, so compliments to him. So Jono, keep up the good work, it's been fantastic. So we see Fontaine continuing from this golf course end. 3 for 116. Bowled 43 overs thus far. He's been the bowler that they've used the most. He's created a lot of chances, a lot of oohs, a lot of ahs, and also picked up the 3 wickets. He picked up the wickets of Joseph, Kajima, and also Copeland.
Yeah, very quiet. Some change in the field as well from Bjorn Fontaine and Dominic Hendricks, the skipper.
And I like this, getting a bit more attacking to Malan as well. Realizing that the singles, and he's just been going through his work, going through the motions, so getting a bit more attacking to him as well.
Yeah.
Oh, what a delivery. A man on 155, faced 355 balls, and that was an absolute jaffer. What a nut.
Yeah, what a beauty there from Bjorn Fontaine. He's got the ability to produce this kind of beauties, and even beating the likes of Peter Malan, who's well set.
Oh, this ball is slashed away off the back foot, dropping it slightly short. Fontaine punished by Peter Malan. That's a lovely shot through backward point for 4.
Yeah, Peter Malan once again showing his class. He's been the cog of this innings since yesterday for the Gbets Rocks. And he's been sucking the energy out of the Lions fielding team. And they've gone very quiet. He's gone about his business. Textbook stuff. We've seen some good shots. We've seen some good running, some good calling. This is top quality stuff from Peter Malan. And the good thing is he looks like a very fit man, still taking quick singles and running with the youngster Nathan Engelbrecht, but he still manages to take some quick runs, and this is good to see.
Yes, dealing in that 4, 5s and 7s. A boundary, just happy to take the single. Fontaine just straying on his line there a little bit. Full on the leg stump, but a man on 160 is not going to miss out on a half volley on the leg stump. Just working it away. One more ball to go in the 44th over for Fontaine. 3 for 121. Still another 45 minutes or so to go before tea. 5 wickets down. Oh, the Lions would want a wicket or two here.
Yeah, that big wicket of Peter Malan.
At the moment, even Engelbrecht's wicket is becoming very important because he's already faced 92 deliveries. The longer he stays there, the more difficult it's going to get for the Lions. Oh, that ball was misdirected. Maybe just slipped out of the hands there for Fontaine. A very quiet end to the over there.
Yeah, maybe Bjorn Fontaine is starting to get a bit tired now. Those fingers are not gripping the ball well, nicely now. And maybe an opportunity for Dominic Hendricks to make some change, bring Vian Mulder and Malusi Siboto to do some bowling. But has been brilliant effort from Peter Malan. Played really well, put his team in a good position, more especially when they were facing a defeat. But here they are, having a lead already, and the Lions really now, not much chatting, not much energy from them. Peter Malan has really sucked that energy out of the Lions team.
Yeah, he sucked the energy out of this fielding unit. You can see even when he's asking the fielders to come up, it's slow movement, it's slow gestures. Dominic Hendricks trying every trick in the book, even in bowling himself. Oh, that one kept low. That nearly snuck through the defences of Peter Malan, but the lovely hands that we know he possesses have saved him. Single there. 368, just keeping the scoreboard ticking, making the lines work between this right and left combination.
And this is where now it's going to be very difficult for the Lions. The left-right hand combination. The fielders are tired now. It's been a long day. They've been on the field yesterday as well. It's a hot sunny day in Joburg. You're not getting wickets. You've only picked up 2 wickets today. It's really going to be difficult here for Dominic Hendricks and the team.
Yeah, and the Lions got to feel that they let this one slip a little bit. All the credit must go to Jean du Plessis and Peter Malan.
Yeah.
But when the Rocks were 36 for 3. Oh, lovely shot. Just rocking back. Timing that one off the hip. Lovely shot for 4. Going through that mid-wicket region. And this is what I was mentioning earlier. That it's just going to be a lot harder for the Lions to get this young man out if he stays in there longer. Because that was a lovely shot. He's on 38.
Yeah, this young man can bat. Moving on nicely here on 38, like you mentioned. He's an able partner for Peter Malan.
Another cracking shot through that square leg once again. And another four. He's doubling up on the fours now.
Yeah, that's a bit of a drag down from Dominic Hendricks this time around. And Nathan Engelbrecht climbed onto that one nicely. This one was a much better shot from the previous delivery he played. And the young man moves to 42. What an innings by the young man here.
Growing in confidence. You can see the plan from Hendricks is clear. He's going to attack that leg stump and hopefully turning it away from the left-hander with the right arm office. End of the over. It is 376 now for the loss of 5 wickets. That lead has shot up to 124. Very successful over for the Rocks. 8 coming from it. And Engelbrecht closing in on that first 50. He's on 42. Peter Malan, 161. Fantastic innings as we see the coaching staff just out for a stroll again. Mr. Domingo maybe just walking around and might give some advice.
Yeah, we even saw yesterday the Lions technical team doing some walk around the ground. More especially the time when they were talking to the wicket keeper, sharing some thoughts, sharing some tactics.
Yeah, cricket is a wonderful game. You can have a lot of plans. You can have a lot of ideas. You still need to execute each and every one of them.
This one played down the ground for a single by Peter Malan. Still willing to take those singles even though it's been a long, hot day for him. But the man looks very fit. We haven't seen any sign of fatigue. And he's really making it very, very hard for the Lions to get a wicket. He's been the mainstay in this innings. Stumbling block. We spoke about the Lions trying to get a wicket early in the day, but him and Jean du Plessis, they know exactly what to do. Bet that 30 minutes, that 1 hour, first in the morning, not open up the end. And here's the young man, Nathan Engelbrecht, on 42 on debut, the left-hander. What a fantastic innings already. 377 for 5 are the Gbets Rocks.
Oh, this one beating the outside edge is that slider that just goes across the left-hander. That's the angle they're trying to create with that silly slip, first slip, and then they also have got the leg slip in, but that's exactly the angle that he's trying to create there. Fantastic delivery, beating the outside edge of Engelbrecht. Again, fantastic work here by Fontaine. Can't believe that he's done it again. Oh, this time coming down the track, just trying to offset Fontaine. Oh, this time played a lot better, got right to the bounce, but you could see Fontaine's frustration there at the stumps. As we come to the end of the over, 122, 377. Lead is 125, and this partnership has grown to 82.
Just in double quick time, it's gone to 82. And we spoke about the ability of the young man. He's now on 42 from 101 deliveries. And he has shown signs of aggression. You were talking about the wicket keepers. Most wicket keepers batting in the middle order in our country in this format of the game are aggressive batsmen. And still on wicket keeping, it's good to see that the South African under-19 player, Ntando Zuma, is making his debut for the Dolphins in this format. The Dolphins, he's playing for the Dolphins, and he played for the South African under-19 as a wicket keeper of the side, and he's making his debut for the Dolphins. Good to see that some under-19 players who played in the World Cup are now getting opportunity to play in our domestic structures.
As we see a change in bowling, it is Saboto coming in from the caller drive end. And you mentioned the Dolphins, they only need 2 runs to win against the Dragons, scoring a mammoth 6, chasing that big score down. Starting off with a bumper, Saboto might just be a bit of a loosener just to get the back into it a little bit. He's bowling to Peter Malan, who's on 162. And as we mentioned, 2 runs to win from the Dolphins against the Northwest Dragons. And the Tuskers and Titans game is still delayed due to rain. So that looks like it's heading for a no result. And we're still waiting to see what's happening here. Yesterday already, the Western Province team beaten the Warriors by 64 runs. Oh, that was an edge. There we go. Finally, the stalwart has been dismissed. Peter Malan, 162. Fantastic. And, oh, what a desperate way to go. Strangled down the leg side. Lovely take by the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, not a particularly good delivery from Melusi Siboto. Maybe a slight sign of fatigue there from Peter Malan, just edging that one down the leg side to Rian Rickleton. As we look at replay, yeah, and a good take by Rian Rickleton, the wicketkeeper, low down to his left, and the Gbets lose their 6th wicket. But what an innings from Peter Malan. Really put his side in a comfortable position. He did well here. He guided the youngster Jean du Plessis. Also now we saw him guiding Nathan Engelbrecht. So that's a fantastic effort from Peter Malan in this match.
Yeah, fantastic job done there by the captain. Captain's innings, captain's knock of 162 of 164 deliveries. 15 fours and 1 6. Great stuff. It's really big, the big man, the guy who took the fifer in the first innings of the Lions. It's big Hardus Viljoen coming in. 950s, and he's got 100 to his name as well. That was back in the 19 and 20 season against the Cobras, and it was at Cape Town. He scored 132. His average doesn't always show that he's very capable with the bat.
Yeah, he can bat and he can hit a long ball as well. He's got a lot of power. You said he's a big man. Hardus Viljoen scored 1 in the first innings.
We just see the replay there. Trying to flick it around the corner, and a lovely take by Ryan Rickleton. Fantastic keeping. Been in the field a long time and still have the awareness to take that. And the big breakthrough now.
Yeah, but all credit to Melusi Siboto. It was not a good delivery. It was down the leg side, but it was the pace on that delivery that did Peter Malan. His few deliveries in this over, he's not the Melusi Siboto that we come accustomed to, who will just hit wicket to wicket. This over has been a bit aggressive, and he managed to pick up a big fish, Peter Malan.
Yes, this is the man on strike now that wrapped up the tail very quickly. 3 wickets in 4 balls. Missed out on his hat-trick delivery. Now facing up to Siboto is big Hardus Viljoen. Oh, immediately there's a bit of excitement. You can see him just playing it on the up.
Yeah, that's what a wicket brings. All of a sudden, you can hear the likes of Ian Mulder the likes of Themba Bavuma, the skipper himself, Dominic Hendricks saying some few words, encouraging the side. Are they sensing something here? Are the Lions? Malusi Siboto.
Huddersfield batting well outside his crease. Oh, and there we go, another one. Another one taken. Just asking if that ball is carried. 2 in the over. Saboto's now changing this game on his head. Only 2 deliveries for Huddersfield and another wicket for the Lions.
Yeah, big wicket, Huddersfield. Just on mid-wicket region there. And they lost their 7 wicket.
As Delano Potgieter picked up that lovely catch there. He's done a lot of work and a lot of bowling, and he's in that short mid-wicket region. And Huddersfield just fetching on that one, just playing it on the up. And an easy wicket for the Lions. And this is what we spoke about earlier, Takalani. Put 2 wickets on the score and see how happy you are now. And the big wicket is the one of Peter Malan, because now Nathan Engelbrecht is making his debut on 42. He's got to take the lead and hope that the tail is going to wag with him.
Yeah. Stearman to join him. All of a sudden, the young man on debut is the key wicket for the Lions. And if they can nip another one here, more especially of the well-set batsman Nathan Engelbrecht, they will be in it. Fantastic effort from Malusi Siboto.
As you see, Glenton Stearman coming to the crease. 69 matches, 150. An average of only 13. Highest score of 86 back in 2015-2016 season. That was in Oudtshoorn against Border. So not known for his batting. And this might just be the gap that the Lions were looking for to wrap this up very quickly. And then the lead with only 125. The Lions all of a sudden in a commanding position once again.
Yeah. Still a lot of cricket to be played. And if the Lions can get all these wickets before the Rocks can reach 150, I think they will give it a go. They've got able batters, Themba Bavuma, Vian Mulder, Dominic Hendricks. Those guys can do the job for the Lions.
Yeah, one thing just to have a look at is the overs left for today. It's 46. The Rocks will try and see how many of that overs they can survive, because that will give the Lions less time to score the runs. Oh, this one just straight on the legs. This could be a boundary for Stearman. So well played down the leg side. That's 4 runs. That's 4 to the total. 129 the lead now.
Yeah, getting off the mark with a boundary there is Glenton Stearman. That delivery was down the leg side from Siboto. And Stearman managed to take advantage of a bit of wayward bowling from Siboto.
Yeah, don't get carried away now with the movement. 1 more ball left in the 123rd over. Big opportunity here for the Lions to wrap it up. They need 3 wickets, Takalani. They can wrap it up as quickly as they possibly can. They've now got a leg slip in position. He's got the second slip and also Themba Bavuma there. And almost a 4th slip gully region. Oh, that's what you want to see. It's going to be all-out attack now. Now 45 overs left in the day. With a changeover, you lose it 2 to 3 overs with a 10-minute changeover. Tea glooming. It's another half an hour to tea.
Yeah, I think if the Lions can be set a target of around 150, with 20 overs to go, I still feel they will give it a go.
Yeah, T20.
Yeah.
We might have a bit of a T20 game on then. It is Cody Youssef coming into the attack. He's picked up 2 wickets thus far, bowled 21 overs for 68 runs.
Yeah, that's a good move by the Lions. This is the time now for the quicker bowlers, trying to unsettle the young batsman, Engelbrecht. He looked comfortable against Dominic Hendricks and Bjorn Fontaine. I think now is the time for change. Bring those slip fielders into play. Be aggressive. Bowl some shorter stuff. Glenton Stearman also not known for his batting. This is the opportunity now for the Lions to nip another wicket here and get an opportunity to bat as quickly as possible and look to win this match and go at the top of the log.
Yeah, Cody Yusuf into the attack. He's been very much the aggressor when it comes to the seam bowling for the Lions. Not scared to have a bit of a chat. Get right into the face of the batter.
Yeah, he's the Lions strike bowler. He's the quickest bowler of them all. And his job is to pick up wickets early.
Engelbrecht looking very comfortable against the seamers. Spinners every now and again caused a problem or two for him. But against the seamers he's looked very comfortable. He's on a 42 and he's faced a century of balls. He's on 101 deliveries faced.
Yeah, what
103 rather.
Yeah, sorry, Gert. What I love about him is his maturity. How he's gone about his batting. He has looked untroubled, even though he has created 1 or 2 chances to the Lions. But he has really looked the part here, and he understands what he needs to do. Good running and by the Lions, by the Rocks rather.
Senseless throw there by Yusuf. It's the exuberance of youth just getting the better of him there. No need to throw that ball whatsoever, and he can be angry at only himself there. But it might just work out for him. He's now got Stearman facing up to him. Gave the single there to Engelbrecht. He's now on 43. 3 more wickets to go.
Yeah, this is the moment that the Lions should be able to take advantage of. 3 deliveries to go. They have to bowl all these deliveries to Stearman. Try to create something.
Since Stearman survived 23 deliveries in the first innings, scored 6 runs. So it shows that his defense is very capable. Might not be a big run scorer, but he does know how to keep the ball out. And again, that overs remaining is something to keep an eye on. The more overs that pass, the less time the Lions have to score the runs. The pressure gets fully put on the Lions team then. You've got to feel if the lead is 150 and they've got 30 overs to get it. Oh, big appeal.
Oh, the umpire is not interested. Oh, the Lions team are really, really disappointed. Yeah, they were sensing a wicket there, but unfortunately the umpire is unmoved.
There's the umpire just showing that it might have angled down leg. Let's just have a quick look at the replay. Yeah, it does look like it would have missed leg stump. Great decision there by the umpire.
Yeah, right now the Lions will appeal for everything, isn't it?
Yeah, they'll take an LBW of the face of the bat as well at the moment.
We saw them begging for wickets when they were that slip fielder in there when the spinners were bowling. Now they're begging the umpire for some wickets.
Oh, that one nearly dragged onto the stumps again. But a good decision there by the umpire. Got put on a lot of pressure there. And we just see the replay there again of that big appeal. And yes, it does look that it would have missed leg stump. Just hitting him on the outside part of the pad. A dugout happy there. So we see Malan just practicing a throwdown or two there. Score was 382. The lead is 130. 44 overs left in the day. Lions desperately need 3 wickets to get batting and try and get the score before too many overs are lost. And the Rocks just want to see how many overs they can eat up as Saboto is coming into Engelbrecht.
Yeah, what a change in bowling from the skipper bringing in Siboto. And the aggression also from Siboto managed to pick up 2 wickets. Peter Malan and Hardas Viljoen. Now he will be bowling to the left-hander, Nathan Engelbrecht.
Just going across him, and again the ball not carrying. You can see Rickleton just taking his mark again, just moving a meter or two closer. We have seen very few deliveries, it must be said, that kept low and misbehaved. So 1 or 2 kicking and then off the deck, and then 1 or 2 just keeping low. But other than that, the surface is played pretty well.
Yeah, it's a dry pitch, but it's managed to play it well. Even when the spinners were bowling, the fast bowlers. We haven't seen much demons in this pitch. It's a true pitch, and it's created a contest between bat and ball from both sides. If you bowl well, you can get some wickets. If you stay in, we have seen the likes of Dominic Hendricks, Vian Mulder, Peter Malan, Jean du Plessis scoring some centuries. So it has got everything in it. That's a good pitch for this format of the game.
Yeah, making Engelbrecht play will be the key for the bowlers. And even in fact for the lower end as well, as Glenton Steerman faces up to the bowlers. You want every single delivery them to play at. You don't want them leaving anything outside off stump, as we see the line of attack just changing, coming around the wicket to the left-hander, Engelbrecht, who's faced 107 balls thus far. He's looking very settled.
Yeah, good effort from the young man. And he's got good technique.
Delana Potgieter just been put into that leg gully. They've got a second slip, almost a 2.5 in. They've got a gully in. They got backward point. Miran is very close to the pitch.
Again, solid defensive from Nathan Engelbrecht. We spoke about his techniques. He really looks the part.
And looking at Steerman's average and his ability with the bat, when do you think will it be time for Engelbrecht maybe to harbour the strike? Would it be to pinch the strike every chance that he gets, face as many of these deliveries as possible?
Yeah, I think he's happy now that he's got Steerman at the other end. Maybe once he loses Steerman, that maybe when he'll start to think differently. Maybe take a lot of strike. But for now, Steerman looks the part. The Lions have many medium pacers, so they're not going to bother Glenton Steerman that much in terms of pace. Should be able to handle the likes of Melusi Siboto, Vian Mulder, and Potgieter.
As we come to an end of the 125th over, 43 overs of scheduled play left today. And you'll notice that the umpires have got a black armband on. That is for the passing of the great Murray Brown. Our thoughts and prayers goes out to his family. He's been a stalwart of cricket over his lifetime. And the umpires just commemorating him with an armband. We had a minute of silence as well this morning. And just not always saying goodbye, but thanking him and his family for what they've done for cricket over the years. It's a very heartfelt loss, but we say thank you for the family and what he has done for cricket. We see young Cody Youssef coming in. There's a change in the field. It's see the 12th man just coming on. We'll let you know who's left the field there. Oh, this one just angled down the leg side. Looks like it was thigh pad. They will get 2 runs that will be added to the score. And that is credited to the team score and not to the score of Steerman as it came off the thigh pad. Lead is now 132.
Yeah. And at this stage, the Rocks will take them anyhow they come. 9 no balls has been bowled by the Lions.
And Vian Mulder being the culprit there, about 5 or 6 of them. And he also bowled a couple in the first innings as well, so he's got a bit of a line issue there, overstepping every now and again. Pillay has bowled 1 as well. I beg your pardon, Youssef. Cody Youssef has bowled a front foot no ball as well. And Cody Youssef has done a great job. He's bowled 95 dot balls. In his busy with his 23rd over. And Bjorn Fortuin in his 45 overs have bowled 201 dot balls.
Yay.
That's a lot of work
Yeah.
for 3 wickets. And as I've just been helped with my maths, yeah, it's 33 overs of dots.
Gee.
My goodness. Oh, getting the bat down in time. Youssef asking questions. Oh, this is becoming a nice contest now because a couple of things to keep in mind. The overs are getting less. The lead is getting a little bit more, even if it's with the 1s and 2s. But that over's getting less. The time is getting less for the Lions to score these runs and take this game home.
And every over, the Lions will keep getting frustrated, keep getting worried. Every over that pass, for the Rocks, it will be like gold.
For the Rocks, it's just
What a defensive there by Clinton Stearman.
now getting right in behind it. Shows the intent. Every over that passes just helps the Rocks just get into that position where they were down and out, and now they've got opportunity to make sure that they save this matchup. 132 after this ball. There's 42 overs left. Oh, lovely shot down the ground, beating the fielder. Great shot by Steerman. Just leaning into it, past the bowler, past mid-off, 4 runs.
Yeah, tell you what a beauty from Clinton Stearman there. Look at that, showing his class, beating mid-off to his right, and pick up a beautiful, really beautiful boundary. And I see he's want to change some gloves there. It's Clinton Stearman, but that was a beauty there. I think that's the first shot down the ground that we have seen throughout the day so far.
For a very, very long time, Taklani, you're right. He's just changing bats there. He had a look at the V and the handle a bit earlier on with the ball that popped up when he had that lovely defensive shot that you described. It just hit him on the splicer. It might have been that the handle in the V might have been just upset there. But the score's 136, 388, 42 overs left. 3 wickets in hand for the Rocks. And Stearman doing a fantastic job hanging around with the wicket-keeper batsman for the Rocks, Nathan Engelbrecht, who's faced 110 deliveries And Steerman has faced 11 deliveries and he's rocking on. He's 8 from 11. Engelbrecht is on 43. Made a lovely sound off the bat, but going nowhere.
Yeah, couldn't find the gap. Didn't time it that nicely, but it had an amazing sound of the bat from the youngster, but couldn't beat the offside field, the man at cover, in that cover region.
And a very strange field sets out. They've got the slip, they've got, which is about on a second slip, they've got the gully, and then they've got someone just hanging around about backward point area, maybe there for the guide that goes a little bit upish. And then they've got a very short point as well.
Yeah.
So it is Saboto going to be angling up across the left-hander, trying to get him cutting, maybe get some variable bounce, having him cut upwards. Or doing a double bluff and making him drive and beating him. All ends up. Lovely ball by Saboto.
Yeah, I'm sure maybe the youngster there was waiting for a different kind of delivery, more especially with the field that has been set by the Lions, something back of a length, maybe a shorter delivery. But again, Saboto, that one was a bit fuller, and the youngster was beaten on the drive there.
Fortuin just asking the young Nathan Engelbrecht just maybe get ready for the next ball.
Not sure what was asked there to the youngster. I just heard they are waiting for you. Not sure who.
Well, the bowler was on the top of his mark. It could be just a bit of a ploy with tea glooming about 8 minutes away. Maybe just trying to make the clock tick a little bit more. 42 overs left in the day's play, or shall we say 41 and a half overs left. Oh, he fended at that one. Again past the outside part of the bat.
Yeah, brilliant spell this by Malusi Saboto, coming back strongly after he bowled yesterday. This morning. He was not that quick in the morning, but yeah, later on in the day, showing his class, showing his experience. He managed to pick up 2 wickets, and he's busy creating some opportunity here for Dominic Hendricks and the side.
He only picked up 1 wicket in the first innings of the Rocks, but he bowled 13 overs and only conceded 27 runs. And also in that 13 overs, bowled 60 dots. Economy of 2. So he picked up 1 wicket in that spell of bowling.
Yeah, he might not be that quick, but it's very difficult to get away. The line and length that he produced is outstanding.
And it was the wicket of Steerman that he actually picked up, who's at the crease now with Nathan Engelbrecht. As you can see, just a change of bat for Steerman. Lead is 136. It's 388 for the loss of 7. Nathan Engelbrecht, the wicketkeeper batter for the Rocks, is there at 43. Steerman has faced 11 deliveries. He's on 8.
Yeah, we haven't seen a change in momentum or run rate from the Rocks, which clearly shows that maybe they are happy to get a D in this match, just to get a draw, and they don't want to lose wickets and put the Lions in a comfortable position.
The position that they were in, I think they'll be happy with the draw.
Yeah, definitely.
Both sides have had 2 centurions in them. We saw Dominic Hendricks scoring a lovely 100 for the Lions. Both captains scoring centuries in this test match. He scored 135, and he did exactly what Peter Malan did in the Rocks innings. Scored off 332 deliveries. Cody Youssef came in, he scored a 25 of 41. Ryan Rickleton scored a 50 of 111 balls. And then Temba Bavuma came in, and boy did he blast away. His 77 came off 99 deliveries. Oh, this ball just pulled away to fine leg. And Steerman happy to get the single and get down to the other end. And then Vian Mulder came in, and his partnership with Dominic Hendricks was fantastic. He scored 141 of 129 balls. And then Hardes Viljoen picked up 5 wickets after that, wrapping up the tail very quickly. Like I said, picking up 3 wickets in 4 deliveries. He ended up on 5 wickets for 63 runs.
Yeah, I enjoyed the century of Vian Mulder and the one for Jean du Plessis. For Vian Mulder, I think it's good for him to continue with his good form in all formats of the game. A lot of people are calling that he should be coming back to the national side. And we never doubted his talent. We knew form is just around the corner.
Now Cody Youssef into young Nathan Engelbrecht. And then Janne Malan lasted only 13 deliveries. Scored 2 magnificent boundaries in that 13 balls, and then got LBW by the man bowling now, Cody Youssef. Peter Malan scored 162 of 365 deliveries. Yeah, unfortunately, young Joseph just could not get going in this game. Sent back. Oh, direct hit, but very well safe. Steerman getting in the dive there. Well safe. We see the replay. Big early call of no. Quick pick up and throw. Good dive by Steerman. Then Joseph was the first wicket to go. He went for 1. Faced 11 deliveries. Aviwe Gajima scored a lovely 60 in the first innings, and then got an absolute jaffa from
what
Bjorn
a beauty.
Fortuin.
What a beauty. I was watching it yesterday from home. I almost to jump up.
That slider of Fortuin causing all sorts of trouble. Going through the gate there of Gajima. And then Jean du Plessis joining Peter Malan when the Rocks was really down and out. 36 for 3. Joining him and scoring a mammoth 230-yard partnership. He was 120 of 194. Also going to Cody Youssef, playing it onto his off stump. Michael Copeland lasted a lot longer than he did in the first innings. First innings, very first ball, he got LBW. But this time around, he stuck around for 42 deliveries for 7. Hardes Viljoen didn't hang around. He only had 2 deliveries, and he popped it right into Delano Potgieter's hands of Saboto. Now at the wicket, it is Nathan Engelbrecht on 43 of 118 deliveries. Glenton Steerman has faced 13 deliveries for his 9 runs. And the score is now 389 for a loss of 7, 128 overs. And looks like we're going to have 1 more over before tea. What would the plans be after tea, Takalani? 1 more over to go. Doesn't matter what happens this over. If they take a wicket, we'll go all for tea.
Yeah. Very difficult to see now. Just 1 over before tea. Maybe after tea, that first 30 minutes, I will have to think if nothing happened there, we might probably see the 2 captains shaking hands after that.
Oh, big appeal. It sounded like 2 noises, just showing that there was a bit of bat involved. Thick inside edge, just shown there by the batter as well. Steerman just asking the fielders there that's pleading for him almost to walk. Asking him just to take the splinters out of the ball.
Yeah, once again, good bowling by Malusi Siboto. He has created a lot of opportunity since he come back from his second spell today. Unfortunately, the batsman got some wood onto that one.
Siboto will be no doubt at the stumps every single delivery now. Steenman will be all out defense. 4 balls to go to T. The lead is 137. Oh, what a situation to be in. Where we thought we were going to finish up very late on day 3 or very early morning on day 4. We've gone down to the wire. After this ball, after this 4 deliveries, after this over, there's only 39 overs left. So 3 wickets to get for the Lions. This one tucked off the pads for the 1, down to fine leg.
Yeah, again Glenton Sterman showing here that he can bat. And making it difficult for the Lions fielders now. They have to change because the left-hander Nathan Engelbrecht will be on strike.
Who's done a fantastic job.
Yeah, brilliant effort from the young man. It's now on 43.
But the runs is not that important. It's the 120 deliveries that he's faced.
I think this innings will go a long way for the young man. He has really made his mark now into the side to be considered for future games.
The young man showing some fight, showing a great spirit. You mentioned it earlier, a very mature attitude. So 1 more ball to go to T on this 4th day, and DP World Wanderers, DP World Lions taking on the Gbets Rocks. Rocks scoring 226 in their first innings. And the Lions in reply 478. Lead of 252 and a brilliant fight back by the Rocks there on 390 in their second innings for 7. A lead of 138. Surviving the very last ball that kept a little bit low before tea. And it is tea time here at Wanderers and Takalani. What an interesting session.
Yeah, interesting session indeed. The Lions managed to pick up few wickets. Now they need 3 wickets to wrap up this innings. And the Gbets Rocks has not made it easy. 390 for 7 at this stage.
Yes, for the Lions it means 3 more wickets. For the Rocks, they're going to look at those overs left of 39 just to see how many overs they can still take off the board, because the time is now the factor for the Lions. The longer they stay out there, the less overs they have to chase down those runs. And it's 138 the lead for the Rocks. Please join us for the last session on the 4th day. Takalani and Owen will start up the session. We will be back in about 20 minutes time.
Welcome back to DP World Wanderer Stadium here in Johannesburg, Gauteng province, and welcome back from the tea break. We had a fantastic day of cricket so far, and the Gbets Rocks 390 for 7. That's a lead of 138 runs after they managed to bat 226 all out in the first innings, and the Lions 478 all out as well. Now the Gbets Rocks 390 for 7. We saw some fantastic batting from Pieter Malan and Jean du Plessis when they scored their century. Right now we've got the young man Nathan Engelbrecht and also Glenton Stearman, who's on 10, and Nathan Engelbrecht is on 43. We had commentary change, and as we said, goodbye to Gert Maloney earlier on. Now I welcome a friend of mine, Owen. Welcome back to Commentary Box.
Yeah, thanks, Takrani. Good to be back after a bit of a break. It's nice and hot in Johannesburg, but Gbets Rocks here giving a big fight here, and interesting to see the youngster Nathan Engelbrecht standing his ground. His first 223 balls and scored 43 runs. Lions have tried very hard to put him under pressure, but the youngster standing his ground and putting runs on the board here.
Yeah, and I think it's the key factor of his innings is the amount of the balls he has faced, more especially when he was supporting Pieter Malan earlier on. Pieter Malan managed to go to his half century. Beautiful innings from Pieter Malan. Nice one to watch, really. And considering where the Gbets Rocks were when he was batting with Jean du Plessis from yesterday until this morning. And here we are, the Gbets Rocks 390 for 7, a lead of 138 deliveries. And the Lions here, they need 3 quick wickets, really 3 quick wickets. Time is not on their side to bat again and try to chase this Gbets Rocks score. As we see, Cody Yusuf edged. Yeah. Oh, first ball after the tea break, edged, and he's gone. Glenton Stearman, though, he stood his ground, asking the umpire what he thinks, but the umpire has given that one out, and the Gbets Rocks lose their first wicket. First ball just after tea.
That's Struman gone here for 10 from 17 balls, 2 fours from him, spending 31 minutes at the crease. What a comeback here from Lions after tea, and Yusuf getting that wicket of Struman. And like you said, they need 3 quick wickets, and first ball after tea, a wicket falling.
Yeah, they definitely need them. They need them in bulk, isn't it? They need the other 2 now. Try to give them that opportunity to chase this 138. We spoke about this, me and you, earlier on, that anything below 150, it's still doable for the Lions.
Yeah, still doable, as we know that Lions have got a really, they can bat to number 11. They've got a strong squad here, as we see Struman walking there. And the big guy coming in as the leading wicket taker at this point in the series. Can he stick around with Nathan and put some runs on the board? Mahima has played 9 matches. Highest score 47 against Lions. Can he do it again today? Put some runs on the board.
Yeah, I disappointed Glenton Stearman when he left the crease. But Cody Yusuf, what a delivery. First up from tea break to dismiss Glenton Stearman for 10. And I'm sure they have some serious chat in the dressing room. We spoke about the quality of the Lions technical team. I'm sure the likes of Hashim Amla, Alan Donald, the former Proteas coach, I think they have a go at these players, and when they come back, first ball up, they manage to pick up that wicket.
I think from this point, you're going to hear a bit of exuberance out in the field here from Lions. They need 2 wickets. And a bit of excitement there from the fielder, but Yusuf not interested in bidding for that. And ladies and gentlemen, remember to click and subscribe to the YouTube channel. At this, you can watch this action live from wherever you are. You may be at the beach watching the action. You can watch that action live on your phone, on your laptop, wherever you are. Let us know where you're watching the action from. You were at work, home, or even at the stadium. We're watching the action live and also watching it on our YouTube channel. Lodrick Mashimbi predicting a draw here on YouTube. So keep those comments coming.
Yeah, that one was just down the leg side from Cody Yusuf. And I'm happy to see that he's really steaming in, showing some aggression, trying to get Mahima out. And what an innings by the youngster here, Nathan Engelbrecht, showing his class, showing his quality, the left-hander. An opportunity there for a catch. Mahima plays that one back to Cody Yusuf, but look just at the replay just now. Once again, Cody Yusuf creating more opportunities for the Lions here to get the 9th wicket. Yeah, just looking at the replay now from Cody Yusuf. Oh, just short of Cody Yusuf. They are very difficult, those one. But once again, another opportunity created. This time played on the offside, good running. Mahima is a big lad, but he managed to scamper through for a single there. To put now is 391 for 8 after 129.8 overs. And that's a lead of 139 runs.
Yeah, Mahima off the mark here. Always nice to see the guys getting off the mark. 1 from 4 balls and 1 more ball to come in the over from Yusuf. Obviously, at this point, much exuberance from him, much energy from him. Has bagged 3 wickets.
Change of angle from Cody Yusuf bowling to Nathan Engelbrecht, the youngster. What an innings he has produced. He has faced 125 deliveries. That's a brilliant effort from the young man.
Yeah, keeping on. I think at this point, it's him who is supposed to stand up and keep on putting runs on the board here. He has been just joined by Mahima, but he has seen quite a number of deliveries out there. So he's the man to go to Mahima and give some advice. 130 overs gone, 391 on the board with a fall of 8 wickets. Rocks leading with the lead of 139 runs. And changing bowling, Bjorn Fontaine coming into ball here is the man who has bowled so much overs here, 45 overs in the innings. And he's looking forward to back more wickets, 3 wickets so far, coming from College End Drive, coming left arm around.
Just played around the corner there by Mahima. Fielders, so many fielders around the bat. The Lions looking to get a wicket here. And the good thing is now, Bjorn Fontaine has to bowl all 6 overs to the new batsman.
As always, when Bjorn is bowling, we always have got a party. 4 fielders around Mahima just to try and put pressure on him. They've tried that with Nathan, but Nathan stood his ground and sneaked some runs through those fielders around him.
Again, some solid defensive shot there by Mahima. And Bjorn Fontaine going through this over so quickly. And again, Bjorn Fontaine asking questions to Mahima there.
Yep, Bjorn has really done his job well, so much overs, and just 122 runs from his 45.4 overs. That's why the captain is keeping on wanting those dot balls. Dot balls will put pressure on the opponents.
Just a little bit of AG there from Mahima to take a single. And the score moves to 392 for the loss of 8 wickets after 131 over. That was the end of the over and of Bjorn Fontaine's over. And Mahima is on 2 and Nathan Engelbrecht is on 43. Brilliant effort by the young men. And now the lead from the Gbets Rocks moved to 139 runs. And the Lions here, Owen, will be looking to get these 2 remaining wickets so quickly. And that's why they will continue with Cody Yusuf. He looks one of the threatening bowlers, and Bjorn Fontaine as well at the other end. They try to get these 2 wickets quickly so that they can go at the total. I think they've got able batters, Temba Bavuma, Vian Mulder. The man is in good form. Vian Mulder is in good form. And I think they will have a chance to go for it here.
Yeah, I think definitely they want to have get those 2 wickets quickly and come on to bat and chase the score. Maybe if they can chase that score quickly, we can you can live early to see Pirates being butchered by Sundowns tonight.
No comment on the butcher. An opportunity there from Cody Yusuf down the leg side from Mahima. Just looking at the replay, that fell short there of the wicket keeper Rian Rickleton. Yeah, we spoke about Cody Yusuf creating more opportunities, and they will be looking for him to get these 2 quick wickets. Put the Lions, look at the fielders around the bat, hunting for that wicket. Good pose there by Mahima. That one is for the photographers, showing that he can bat.
Yeah, like I said, it will be interesting to see him putting on some runs as well. His highest score is against Lions, so he's coming again to say, I'm here to put runs and let you guys bowl and to make you tired. Just a discussion here. The captain and the bowler maybe asking about field positions here.
Yeah, and we have seen that throughout the day. Dominic Hendricks having a chat with his bowlers. That's a good thing from the captain. Stay in the game, stay ahead of the game. Again, good defensive from Mahima there. And what we have seen with a lot of bowlers in recent years is that they are able to hold the bat. And it's not like before where you know your number 10, your number 9, 10, 11 are marked with the bat. We have seen some number 11 scoring some centuries, making it difficult for the bowling team to get their wickets. They value their wicket so highly, and we've seen some nice defensive shots here from Mahima of the Gbets Rocks.
Sliced, dude.
Yeah, just sliced that one through the backward point region for 4. And it's a no ball from Cody Yusuf.
Yeah, you're talking about with the Mahima there putting on some runs. That's why they've changed the terminology here. We used to say tail enders, but at this point we talk of lower order batters. And that's why these guys are coming in to put some runs as well. We've seen even at the national team, Kakis Rabada putting some runs. So things have changed. It's the game is revolving.
It's gone a little bit quieter. from the Lions' point of view. They were really excited when they get the wicket of Glenton Stearman from the bowling of Cody Yusuf. But Mahima again, good defensive shot there by Mahima on the offside, practicing that defensive striding, using his feet to block that delivery. A lot of fielders around the bat trying to get that wicket of Mahima, and they get an opportunity to chase. Short cover, short mid-wicket. That was cut away by Mahima, and it's a boundary. It's a boundary there. Beautiful shot, Mahima, 4 runs. And the Gbets Rocks are moving nicely here. And that's the 402 for 8 for Gbets Rocks after 132 overs. And the lead now moves to 140. And I think if that lead start creeping up to 155, the Lions will start to worry.
Yeah, lead at 150 at this point, and we're talking of low order batters. Mahima there showing he's great, playing that to third man and goes all the way for 4 runs. Runs on to the board, and I think 150 is starting to be comfortable here for Rocks to defend. Can Lions come up with a solution here, get those 2 wickets and come into bed? They've spent almost the whole day out there in the sun.
It's really hot here in Joburg today, and you can see by the energy level. Bjorn Fontaine. Again, the young man just defended on the offside for no run. Yeah, and the Rocks continuing just the blockation now, and I think they are comfortable with getting a draw here. Played on the offside with a bit of aggression from the young man, but once again there is no run.
Yeah, it was interesting when I was on a break for the fall of Peter Malan's wicket. There was a brilliant ball there from Soboto. Actually, that was a bit of leggy side, but Peter Malan going for it and edging it and caught behind. He stood out nicely there and put some runs on the board, and making Rocks coming in and give Lions a challenge. 2 runs off that. Runs trickling in here. Rocks making sure they keep runs coming. Mahima really showing his grit here. He's now on 10 from 18 balls.
Yeah, and with that 2 runs taken, that's the lead now of 150. The Gbets Rocks 404 for 8. And last ball of the over from Bjorn Fontaine. Again, Nathan Engelbrecht happy to just block that one.
End of over 133 overs bowled here, 404 on the board. What an improvement here from the first innings. We've seen first innings Rocks putting on 226, but came on hard with the partnership of Peter Malan and Duplessis, and at this point the debutant Nathan showing his grit as well on 45, and with the help of Mahima, who is on 10, a lead of 152. Still 35 overs scheduled for the day.
Yeah, still a lot of cricket to be played. 35 overs, it's a lot.
Yusuf back into attack from the golf course end.
And Mahima again, once again, showing his defensive qualities there. We've spoke about the bowlers these days able to hold their own against fast bowlers, against pace bowlers. And we're witnessing that here. Mahima is now on 10 from 19 deliveries. And Engelbrecht moving on steadily on 45 from 130 balls, 404 for 8 after 133 for 1 at the Gbets Rocks. A lead of 150 runs. Good shot. Mahima there. And the ball will go all the way for a boundary. Beautiful shot through the covers from Mahima. Throwing the bat onto that one. And it's a beautiful, beautiful boundary indeed. And the score now moves to 408 for 8. Mahima moved to 14 from 20 deliveries.
Yeah, Mahima is a big guy, so there's a bit of power in his arms there. He'll be using those biceps to propel that ball to the boundary to the point. So well-deserved runs there, and being complimented by the quick outfield at Wanderers. A big fight here by the Rocks. Again, what a shot there from Mahima, and looking for 2. And definitely Yusuf not happy about that. He knows he has put effort in trying to get Mahima. But it was a bit leggish delivery, and Mahima just sweeping it on.
Yeah, it was a bit on the leg side, and any batsman really, doesn't matter which position you bat, just put some wood onto that. It's going to go for some run. This is a fast outfield here in Johannesburg. Cody Yusuf steaming in once again. Oh, there Mahima didn't move his hands away from that delivery. The big appeal from the bowlers, but the umpire is not interested.
Oh. There was a bit of a sound there. Not sure whether it was from the gloves when Mahima was moving away from the ball.
Looking at the replay, maybe Mahima just showed there it hit his elbow. So definitely no glove, no bat there. But that was a brilliant effort from Cody Yusuf.
Back to the drawing board. Yusuf. 2 more balls to come in the over. And
shot over the top. 4 runs once again. Mahima showing his class, showing his batting qualities. Beautiful boundary, and the score now moves to 414 for 8 after 133.5 overs. Mahima is on 20, and Nathan Engelbrecht still on 45. The lead now moved to 158 runs. Spot of bother now for the Lions.
Yeah, lead 162 for the Rocks. And the new guy, Mahima, causing some trouble here for Lions. And there's a full toss there. And Mahima again getting a boundary.
Yeah, that's a gift. That's a gift. Cody Yusuf there showing some frustration. Ball a full toss. And Mahima looks like an able batter. Just get some wood onto that one through mid-wicket, and it roll away to the boundary for 4 once again. And the score moved to 418 for 8. And the lead, 166 now. And the partnership between the two is now on 28. Mahima is on 24. Nathan Engelbrecht is on 45. Good stuff here by Mahima, being the aggressor. And Nathan Engelbrecht just doing the blockation. If an opportunity presents itself to take a single, he does take that. But this is now good cricket from the Gbets Rocks here.
Yeah, Mahima coming in with a bit of challenge here, making it more interesting. I mean, three boundaries in this over, and the run rate there gone up a bit, gone to 3.1 in over, and 34 overs left in the day, and Beyond back into attack, bowling his 48th over, 125 runs conceded.
No way. What a chance there. Beyond Fontaine doing some work for the Lion. Almost an opportunity there to get a wicket of the left-hander Nathan Engelbrecht. But just looking at the replay, it's been fantastic effort from Beyond Fontaine today.
Yeah, he's really worked very hard here.
Driven nicely, and it's gonna be 4. The young man is a proper player. He moved to 49 runs now, 1 run shy away from his maiden half century. What a brilliant effort so far from the young man. He's been playing well, came in when Peter Malan was batting. They have little partnership, and is continuing to do well here from for the Gbets Rocks.
Standing his ground and putting runs on the board.
Good cricket. He just got a 4 this time around. He just blocked it. Frustrating Beyond Fontaine. We spoke about the amount of work he has done so far. And 2 slips waiting for that catch. Well left by the young man. And some sound of oohs and ahs from the fielder. It's good to see that the Lions are still interested in this game. Even though it has been very, very difficult, the struggle has been hard for the Lions throughout the day. Again, just defended from the young man.
That's 135 overs gone, 422 on the board. Yes, and Nathan giving a big fight here. 170 is the lead. And Nathan just one run shy of his half century, maiden half century. That will be celebrated nicely here. We have seen family members supporting these guys. We have seen Cherie Engelbrecht supporting Net, and we've seen Hendrik's mum also sending us some comments on YouTube channel there. So good to see family members supporting the guys. And ladies and gentlemen, change in bowling. Vian Mulder coming in. He has bowled 18 overs. It's put a lot of work. He was much better today than yesterday. We have seen yesterday, I don't know if it was fatigue or frustration, bowled quite a number of no balls, but today much better.
Yeah, much better. He was bowling with the new ball, used it well. He was asking questions outside that of stump to the right-handers, getting some swing as well. He bowled 18 overs, 4 maidens, not for 52. Again, Mahima played this one on the leg side for just a single.
Kind of a shortish ball there from Vian, and a bit late shot from Mahima, but managing to get just a single out of it. The good part is the scoreboard is ticking.
Yeah. And we've spoke about Mahima being the aggressor in the partnership. Now Cody Yusuf to face Vian Mulder. Nathan Engelbrecht rather facing Vian Mulder. Nathan Engelbrecht is on 49 from 136 deliveries. Can he go to his maiden half century? Vian Mulder will be steaming in from the golf course end. Vian Mulder driven for 4, and that will be the maiden half century for the youngster Nathan Engelbrecht. What an effort and what a shot to get your half century.
Maiden first class century on David. What else do you want? He stood his ground. He has been facing a lot of pressure from Lions fielders, and ending up getting that half century, 53 from 137 balls. Did spend 178 minutes at the crease and first 117 dot balls and did hit 10 fours, standing that pressure, having 4 or 5 fielders around you and ending up getting half century, saying to the Lions, I'm here, first class cricket.
Yeah, fantastic effort from the young man. This one down the leg side from Vian Mulder, but what an effort from the young man who's on 53 now from 138. And the partnership moving on nicely, which is now on 37 between these two.
Yeah, that was a quick partnership here. And as we have seen, Mahima, very aggressive, taking on the bowlers and managing to get some runs out of it. Get bow there from Vian coming around to Nathan. Perfect line. We have seen really Vian working very, very hard. It's time for him to be rewarded. You know, he has, if you look at his 19th over, only 57 runs conceded, hitting those perfect line and length, but still.
Yeah, that's the brutality of this game, isn't it? You bowl well, like you're saying with Vian Mulder. An opportunity there, but I just dropped short. It was a bit uppish. Yeah, that's the beauty of the game. We love the brutality that comes with it as well. Vian Mulder has toiled hard, but he hasn't got a wicket yet. The likes of Bjorn Fontaine, the Gbets making it very, very hard for the bowlers to get wickets since yesterday. To be honest with you, I thought we were not going to be here by this time. After those 3 quick wickets early on. Just played around the corner and they will take a single. Mahima and Nathan Engelbrecht, who now moved to 54 from 139 deliveries. 428 for 8 are the Lions, and the lead now moved to 175.
Yes, that's why they say cricket is a funny game. You thought you were not going to be here, but that's what happens. We are still here, and still more overs to go. 32 overs to go. And Nathan's family member, Bridget, congratulating him here on YouTube channel.
Fantastic.
Saying, well done, Nathan, on his debut. The young man showing the grit. So, ladies and gentlemen, keep those comments coming on our YouTube channel. Please remember to click and subscribe. And also remember, you can watch ball by ball action on pitchvision.com. Let's have some fun together. It's a beautiful day at the Wanderers.
Yeah, you can also watch this match live on YouTube, Cricket South Africa YouTube page. Pitch Vision website, the match is there. And it's good to see that the players are getting support from their family members. We saw Dominic Hendricks' family having a comment. Now the young man Nathan Engelbrecht's family also having an input onto this match, which is live on Cricket South Africa YouTube page and also Pitch Vision website. Again, what I'm loving about this young man when he's facing the spinner is that he is looking to be strong on the defensive side, using his feet to block the balls if he knows he's not going to get any shot. And that's a sign of maturity for somebody who's playing his first 4-day match for the Gbets. Gone very quiet here. The Lions now are in some sort of bother. 176 runs to win the match. The team's just going through the motions right now. It's been a hard day for the Lions, really. The Rocks has really made it difficult. They've been nip-filled for a long time, since yesterday. And once again, at this time, still trying to get some wickets. But it's been very hard for the Lions. And that's the end of the over. Bjorn Fontaine's over, maiden over. And Vian Melder will continue to bowl from the golf course end. And the Gbets Rocks are 428 for 8 after 137 overs. Mahima is on 25 and Nathan Engelbrecht is on 54. And the lead moved now to 176. And Vian Melder, like I said, will continue to bowl from the golf course end.
Yeah, just some interesting observations there. We've seen some of the 48 games have finished, and so there's a change in positions on the log. The Dolphins at this point leading the log with 93 points. Titans on second with 103.
Good delivery. Sorry there, Owen. Good delivery from Vian Melder there, just outside Mahima's off stump, and almost an edge there.
Yeah, with some of the games done already, we've seen Dolphins moving up to the top of the log with 103.52 points. Titans on second with 102 points, and on third, Western Province on 92.5, and Lions on fourth with so far 89.5 points. So this game will maybe see Lions up or down. That's where they see. They need still to chase here. 176 at this point.
Yeah, 428 for 80 is the score. 137.2 overs has been bowled. Vian Melder, no wicket, and has bowled 19.2 overs. Edged, fell short. An opportunity there for a wicket, but it fell short there of the slip fielder. And 428 for 8 remains the score. And once again, Vian Melder bowling well. That was just a guide from Mahima. And unfortunately, for the Lions' sake, didn't carry to the fielder there. 428 for 8 after 137.3 overs. Beaten hands down there. Beautiful delivery from Vian Melder. Once again, the young man is bowling well here, but unfortunately, he's not getting rewarded. He's not getting that wicket that they've been looking for. But he's bowling good line, good length. Yeah, and that's fantastic bowling from Vian Melder. Once again, no change in the field from the Lions.
I think at this point it's back to the drawing board here for Lions. They need those 2 wickets, but Mahima, who they thought was going to be kind of an easy wicket to get, is just really stood his ground. He's putting runs on the board, 25 from 30, and he looks to be solid and able to continue to put runs on the board here.
Yeah, it's moving on nicely. It's on 25 now. A big appeal given. That's the wicket they've been looking for. Mahima gone for 25. What a delivery from Vian Melder. He's been bowling well in this over. Fantastic delivery. 429 is the score.
Yes, this search has been going on. And ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about the hard work from Vian. He has bowled so much overs, and he hasn't been rewarded, and now he has been rewarded, taking the wicket of Mahima. Mahima gone for 25 from 25 from 31 balls, spent 36 minutes at the crease, and as you can see, walking off here, he's disappointed. He knows he could have done much better. His eye was in. He was putting runs there, getting those boundaries, but hard work paying off here for Vian.
Yeah, that ball kept low a little bit, and it's the wicket. The maiden wicket for Vian Mulder has been bowling well in this spell, and he has managed to pick up the wicket of Mahima. And the last wicket will be Klute, and the Lions will be looking to wrap up things quickly here. A lead of 176 is now for the Gbets Rocks. I think they are in a comfortable position. Not sure about winning the match for the Rocks, but you never know. If the Lions come here, guns blazing, lose quick wickets, the Rocks might start to sense some victory.
Yes, Klute coming in, 9 matches in his bag, highest score 13 with an average of 9.4 and over. Can he stand the heat here? And he's fresh meat, and obviously Lions will have a go on him. Is he gonna send the pressure? Lions ready to come in and chase that 176.
So many good things in that delivery from Vian Mulder. It was a bit quicker. That's number one. Number two, I think it kept a bit low. And that's what really did Mahima, the Siyabonga Mahima, losing his wicket for 25. Bjorn Fontaine to continue. Yeah, the youngster has really stood tall here. Nathan Engelbrecht, not looking to throw his wicket away. Not sure if he will change the ploy now. He's got Klute now with him, last wicket. And then I think there was just an edge there. And he's going to go to the boundary for 4. Unfortunate boundary there for the Lions. And it will be called Bice.
Yes, Bice, but runs are runs. That's going to be the team score. And that lead going to 180. And definitely Rocks will be happy with that. And Bjorn are searching for the 4th wicket here. The captain trusting him with that job. Very economic, but begging another wicket here. We'll see them going to the changing room and coming back to chase that 180 score.
Bjorn Fontaine to continue. Few fielders around the bat, still looking to get that last wicket.
That's nothing there. Still standing, 54 from 152 balls. And that's the end of the over. .432 after 139 overs. Klute still need to go off the mark. He isn't faced any ball yet. And Mulder back into attack. He has bowled 20 overs, 58 runs conceded, and bagged a wicket. Really rewarded for his hard work. And as you can see, some spectators there enjoying some cricket. Interesting fight we are seeing here at the Wanderers. Day 4. Oh, what a shot there from the youngster. That's Klot, begging his first runs. Gone for 4. I think this was a classy shot, well directed here into the gap.
Yeah, he just guided. He know exactly what he was doing there. And he guides that one with soft hands. So good play from the Gbets Rocks number 11. And gone off the mark with a boundary. This time plays on the offside for a quick. They will take 2. And brilliant effort in the deep there, and they will run 3 runs. But that was a brilliant effort from the fielder there at the cover boundary. But they managed to scamper through for the 3rd run.
Yes, good running between the wickets here, and they know they have to put some more runs to give Lions a tough task. And 87 is the lead. Ronald gone high a bit here, now going at 3.2 and over. So good work here between these two. Partnership of 11 runs. Vian coming right time around at this point. Just bottom edge for a dot ball.
Yeah, the youngster's eyes lit up there. He was looking for a boundary on the leg side, but he didn't time it, get the bottom edge. Fortunately for his sake, he didn't go to the stumps. We saw the wicket of Jean du Plessis. But this is a brilliant effort from Vian Mulder.
That's a brilliant shot to point there by Nathan, and that goes all the way.
Yeah, and he moved to 58. The youngster continuing with his brilliant work here. Beautiful shot.
And always, every run being applauded here by the players on the dugout. And that lead nearing almost 200. And just 9 runs shy of the 200 mark. Swing and miss.
Yeah, so sorry, Owen. I thought the Gbets Rocks will never reach the 200 mark region, but they've done absolutely brilliant here for a draw, and you can sense the energy from the Lions. It's been very, very quiet. 443 for 9. The lead now edging closer to that 200 mark.
Nathan there wanting a quick single, but Clint sending him back. That was a bit of suicidal call there. But you don't want to lose an unnecessary wicket at this point. They're having a comfortable lead, 191, and that's the end of the over. 140 overs, gone 443 for a loss of 9 wickets. Partnership on 15. 191 lead. At this point, Ronald going at 3.2 and over, and we've got 28 overs scheduled for the day. And that's Beyond back into attack as well.
For his 50th over.
50 overs bowled already, 129 runs conceded.
Yeah, that's a lot of work from Bjorn Fontaine, but we expected this. Last day of the match, and we expected this, that he has to close one end and let the captain rotate the faster bowlers in the other end. Just turned around the corner for a quick single, And Klute continue with his good work also here. Move to 8 runs.
What a brilliant shot there to the off to the leg side for 2 runs. And Sandy Denny joining us on the YouTube channel there was saying what a fantastic comeback from the Rocks. Definitely they had a good comeback here, and looking forward for the boys to bring a good result here. And at this point they're really standing
Driven.
their ground.
And I think it will go for 4. Yes, it will. Fantastic shot there. Nathan Engelbrecht, he moved to 64 from 160 deliveries. And that will be 450 for the Gbets Rocks.
That 450 coming from 856 balls. What a betting stint here we are witnessing from the Rocks.
Again, same shot, same results. Nathan Engelbrecht moved now to 68. Now the guy is on the attacking mode now. And the lead now is 200 runs. Beautiful, beautiful shots being played here by Nathan Engelbrecht. I'm not sure if the declaration will come anytime sooner now from the Gbets Rocks, but Nathan Engelbrecht is on the charge here. Good running, quick single taken, good cricket by the youngster. He scored 2 beautiful boundaries, and he just take a single to frustrate the Lions bowlers more.
Yeah, you're having the grit there, going down the crease, the crease, and getting that quick single so that he can come back to the to face the ball. As you can see, Gbets Rocks changing room there, very relaxed here. They know they've done a good job here, and Nathan really getting a lot of support here on our YouTube channel. Double X saying go Mr. Net, and Sandy Denny saying honor to have you us Sharir. 141 overs gone here. And Delano coming in to bowl his 17th over. He has bowled 16 overs already, 47 runs conceded from those 16 overs, and he's coming from the golf course end, seeing a bit of pace here.
Yeah, and
Hitting that deck hard.
he hasn't picked up a wicket.
Yeah, no wicket yet, but a bit good economy. So he'll be looking forward to get that wicket, and coming right time around to Nathan.
Short from the youngster, and it's gone for 6.
I call those ones a boom shakalaka. I think that was the first six of the day today.
Yeah, no, that's not. We did see some 6 from Jean du Plessis and Peter Malan from Beyond Fontaine's bowling earlier on.
Yeah, so that has been quite a long time without seeing that.
You said, what do you call that once
call
again?
that a boom shakalaka. Picked nicely off the middle, and Nathan here showing his grit. I'm here to make some runs. Really proving the selectors here for Gbets Rocks to say, thank you for selecting me, and I'm going to do my job.
Now, Owen, with the youngster on 75 from 162 deliveries, not sure whether he's been told, okay, go on the attack, go to that 100, and then from there we can declare.
Yeah, the at this point, pressure is on Lions, and these two are really going for it.
Yeah, brilliant effort from the youngster. Cut away, 4 runs, beating the backward point fielder there for another 4. Now the youngster moved to 79. Yeah, it's clear now. The youngster has been told, you go to that 100, and then from there we can declare. 21 runs to go to 100. Come on, youngster. Come on, Nathan. Give us that 100.
And ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Engelbrecht here running amok. He's not stopping. 2 boundaries in a row, 6 and a 4, and he's still going. Can Delano come back with an answer here? Can he take his wicket?
Yeah, the field has been spread a little bit now since the youngster is on the charge. Fuller driven, and it's not going to go to the boundary, but they will come back for the second. Good running from the youngster. He moved to 81 now. Fantastic effort. Yeah, just looking at the slip now. On the field, rather, you've got 1 slip, a point, third man, and you've got a deep point, cover and mid-off.
Come on.
That was a slower delivery from Delano Potgieter, and they will just take a single there.
Yeah, so we have seen really Nathan have given Lions a big challenge here. In the beginning, they were cramping him, coming in to give him pressure. And now, because he has really cemented himself at the crease, they are now opening up. They are kind of having a defensive fielding type of thing. And after those 2 boundaries, we've seen those 2 runs, we've seen Delano coming back on bowling, changing his angle, coming over to Nathan.
Yeah, fantastic effort from the youngster. This time Klute play on the offside, and they will take a single. Yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, this is fantastic performance from the youngster. It was very difficult for him early on when he came in. He has to develop some sort of partnership with Peter Malan. He managed to lose some wickets, the likes of Mahima, Hardas Ferryul. But here he is, the young man now on 81 from 165 deliveries, showing his maturity. Top edge, 4 runs. Is it going to be 4? No, it will not. But they will come back for the second. And once again, the youngster showing some aggression.
Yeah, he's going for the bowlers here. He's still hungry for runs. He want to put more runs on the board, and standing up for the challenge. The lead 221. I didn't expect Gbets Rocks to get to that point, but yeah, cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's an old funny game. A big total of 473 for 9 from 141.4 overs. Engelbrecht on 83 and Klute on 9. I think it's clear now the youngster need to just go to 100, and I think the Gbets Rocks will then declare. Driven, but there is protection in the deep, and it will just be 1. Yeah, now the fielder's closing in. It's going to be last delivery of the over. 2 slips now for him. Well played there by Klute. Down to fine leg for a single. And that's the end of the over. 475 for 9. After 142 overs, Nathan Engelbrecht on 84. And Klute is on 10. And yeah. And it looks like the two captains has decided to shake hands. And the match will be a draw. And the Gbets Rocks finished on 475 for 9.
What an encounter we have witnessed here at Wanderers from day one. Gbets Rocks winning the toss and electing to bat first and putting 200. Putting on 226 on first day, and Lions getting in to put on 478. But from yesterday, Gbets Rocks coming back nicely, chasing 226, 252 with Peter Malan and Du Plessis really building a good partnership. Only Lions getting a solution this morning, and but we saw as well Malani going on and Nathan coming in as well and scoring 84 runs on the first day. And as you can see there, ladies and gentlemen, teams shaking hands. What an encounter here, Taklan.
Yeah, fantastic match. The Gbets Rocks won the toss and elected to bat first. They scored 226 all out. The Lions did amazingly well, 478 all out as well in their first innings. Now this time around, second innings, 475 for 9. And thank you very much for watching from all of us here. From me, Tagarani Nechiaba, Gert Maloney, and Owen. It's time to say goodbye. The match is a draw between the Gbets Rocks and the DP World Lions. Thank you very much from all of us. Nda.